Firing up the stream early today, chat. Firing up the stream early today. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Something exciting. I'm gonna do a little bit of this real quick, even though I shouldn't. I'm gonna take a little bit here. Even though... just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just 32 shares. We'll take them. We'll take the little profits we got here. Even though I said I wasn't going to take profits this year, I wasn't expecting, you know, a random spike like this. So, isn't that crazy that it randomly, you know, it spiked right to the trend line? My trend lines are so accurate, bro. It's crazy. It's actually insane. What's up, guys? Master P. What's up, P? What's up, Marius? I started a stream so early today. I just saw that, I just barely woke up and I saw that compensation package thing. I wanted to read what that was about. We'll still be doing APLD earnings later. We'll still be doing APLD earnings. But I saw this. Like I said, I literally just woke up like 10, 15 minutes ago and I saw that compensation package thing. And I was like, oh, interesting. So I want to read about that real quick. And yeah. I did say yesterday, what is the APLD at? Did it go up? Oh, nice. Good exit, good exit. Well, break even, that kind of sucks. It was a good initial trade. Just, you know, YOLOing into earnings is tough. Very tough, especially on a volatile stock like that. That's why something like that, maybe options would potentially be better because you wouldn't have to run a stop loss. You could kind of just bet what you want to lose. But, you know, either way, it was a decent trade for what it was. It's just such a volatile stock. It's hard to run like a tight stop loss like that, you know? Very difficult to run a tight stop loss like that. Yeah, this is... Alright, let's get right into the thingy. There's probably nobody gonna show up because I don't usually start the stream this early. I'm gonna close this for now. I already took a tiny bit of profit. I don't even want to take profit. If it keeps pushing, you know, I'll take profits on the way up, even though I don't want to. Just tiny, just small ones, you know, just like 50 shares or something. I don't know, but I don't know where. Oh, they probably announced it on the investor relationship website. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. 100 billion market cap? No. No. 100 billion? No, dude. No. 100 billion? That's, whew, that's a 10x from here. That's a 10x from here. No! A 10x? Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, let's check this out. This is crazy. Oh shit! What's up, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? What the fuck? I'm gonna wait for some more. Well, I don't know if anyone's gonna come in. 20, 30 to 100. Yeah. I just saw that the award incentivizes growth to market cap of 100 billion. That's crazy, bro. That just shows that they think they can get there. I can't wait to read this. I can't wait to read this. Oh, this is sick. This is sick. Oh, I shouldn't have started the stream so early, but I'm kind of excited. This is exciting. It's very rare you get GameStop news. And the fucking dude, look how the stock is reacting to it. The stock is going nuts. You're up 6% on the day. The stock is going absolutely nuts off this news. Oh man. Whether it's going to continue or not, I don't know, but you still... You guys thought I didn't know what I was talking about yesterday when I was talking about how the stock was trading at 2080 instead of just rejecting it immediately. Jeez, huh? Jeez, I know my short-term price action. Short-term price action might be hard to predict, but I know it. I know it. Important stuff's the EBITDA milestone. Even if it rips to market cap, Cohen won't be able to buy. That's okay. That's okay. He's getting stock-based compensation, so he's, diluting the shares and getting more, which is valuable to us, Instead of just, getting paid straight from the business, he's getting a dilution thing. It's options for 2066. Oh, interesting. I can't wait to read it. I can't wait to read it. It doesn't look like anyone's going to come here. I started the stream too early. Nobody expects me to be here this early. But we got exciting news, man. You got exciting news. How can you not be here this early? This is the first news you've gotten, and I couldn't even tell you how long. Yeah, I'm going to be really careful with my profit taking. I already took, 32 off the table, so yeah, I'm going to be slow about it. I'm going to be slow about it. But I will take profits on the way up because I don't know, these rallies tend to not last. But maybe this one will, who knows? This is kind of like guidance in a way. In a way. Not even free. It's one of, if not best CEO awards I've ever seen. We as investors are giga-safe and hyped. And the fact that those shares are now locked from total dilution maximum is crazy good news. The fact the shares are now locked from total dilution maximum. I don't know what you mean by that. I'm just going to read it. It doesn't look like anyone's going to come here. It's too early. All right. So, GameStop announces long-term performance award for Ryan Cohen, January 7th, 2026. Compensation is 100% at risk and contingent on achieving significant performance goals. Award incentivizes growth to market cap of $100 billion, aligning compensation directly with stockholder returns. GameStop today announced that its board of directors has granted a performance-based stock option award to Ryan Cohen, company's chairman and CEO. The award is designed to incentivize Mr. Cohen to achieve extraordinary growth. In order to award to fully vest, the company's market cap would have to grow to $100 billion, and the company would need to achieve $10 billion in cumulative performance EBITDA. Whoa, what? Isn't that massive? Isn't that like a lot? Aren't they maybe gonna hit $1 billion this year? I think they're like barely gonna hit $1 billion this year. I mean, that's crazy that they think they can do this. If they think they can do this, then it must be possible. That seems like a lot. But I mean, fuck. If they can achieve this, bro, oh my god. Our shareholder value we're getting for the next however long it takes is crazy. Earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. Yeah, that's a lot. But think about it. Like, if they can achieve this, you're going to get you're going to get almost 100% of shareholder value in 1 year. Like, what other company is going to do that? Sure, there's stocks that go up 100%, 200%. But what company gives you 100% shareholder value? None that I know. None that I know. Under the award, Mr. Cohen received no guaranteed pay, no salary, no cash bonuses, and no stock that vests simply over time. Instead, his compensation is entirely at risk, meaning he will only be paid if the company achieves significant market and operational goals. This structure ensures that Mr. Cohen's incentives are directly aligned with creating long-term value for GameStop stockholders. A track record of transformation. Since joining the board of directors in January 2021, Mr. Cohen has overseen a significant turnaround in the company's financial health and operational efficiency. Market cap when Mr. Cohen joined the board on January 11th, 2021. GameStop's market cap was approximately $1.3 billion. Today, the company's market cap stands at approximately $9.3 billion, representing a 615% increase in stockholder value during his tenure. Expenses. Total SG&A expenses decreased from $1.7 billion in fiscal year 2021 to $950 million for the most recent trailing 4 fiscal quarters, representing a 44.4% reduction. Profitability. The company has transitioned from a net loss of $381.3 million in fiscal year 2021 to a net income of $421.8 million for the most recent trailing 4 fiscal quarters. What do I mean by 100% value? So the market cap right now is, around 9 billion. If they make 10 billion, well, I mean, this is EBITDA, so probably 7-8 billion. That's almost 100%. Like, if you go into a balance sheet, let's see if we go into this balance sheet here. I mean, that's based off market cap. I'm not really basing what I'm talking about off market cap. I'm mostly basing it off stockholder equity, but what is going on with the stream? It says nobody's here, but there's people here, so it doesn't really make any sense. So, I'm thinking about stockholder equity and market cap, I guess. Because if you increase, if you make 10 billion in a year of EBITDA, I don't think they have EBITDA on this, so I don't know what their EBITDA is right now. But imagine they make, $7 billion in 1 year. Net income. No debt, nothing. So that $7 billion goes straight into the business, which if you go on if you go to here, total stockholder equity for GameStop right now is 5.3 billion. So if you add, 7 billion to that, you created over 100% of stockholder value. That means, this is the actual true potential floor of the stock. If you ever had a market crash or anything like that. That's why that Under Armour play is so interesting, because it's trading at its stockholder value. So you're getting the actual real legitimate value of the stock when it's trading, at this price. And most companies don't have stockholder equity because they have so much debt. So, if GameStop tomorrow or, this year, which it's not going to happen, they're probably going to make 600-700 million this year. If they made 5.3 billion in net income, that would be, that would be 100% shareholder value added to the stock. And then you would be sitting at, 10 billion shareholder or stockholder equity. And that would be your theoretical fundamental floor of the stock. Everyone talks about the cash, but it's really, stockholder equity that's important. But if they make, 10 billion in a year, the market's going to price in much more than the stockholder equity. That's why you're trading, at $20, because, the stockholder equity is $12 to $13, but the market's expecting GameStop to be profitable, and, they're pricing in the future, trading it at $20. So, kind of interesting. I hope that makes sense. But that's what I mean. If they add 10 billion to the market cap, that's 100% shareholder value, put into the market, to you personally as a shareholder. You went from holding a stock that was 10 billion and now it's 20 billion. But stockholder equity is your true value of the shares. And that's, That's really what you want to be seeing, because as stockholder equity increases, that means your risk to the downside decreases. And when stockholder equity starts, pushing 10 billion, we're basically in a risk-free trade if you've been buying at the lower 20s. Even in a stock market crash scenario, there should be demand for GameStop shares at the stockholder equity price. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm talking to no one. You would think, for some reason it says no one's here. I don't know what's going on, but I know you and Matt Romano are here, and I think P's here. So, and then if you go here, it says there's 4 people. So, I don't know. It just does this sometimes. Sometimes the YouTube stream thing messes up. Unknown, what's up, Unknown? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're excited. Some news. That's not something you get every day from GameStop. Some news? You don't get news. All right. Compensation award details. The total award consists of stock options to purchase 171,537 shares of company Class A common stock at a price of 20.66 per share. Whoa. 171 million? What? 71,537,327 times 20.66. $3.5 billion in shares? Dude, Ryan Cohen's a fucking baller, dude. Ryan Cohen's a baller. Holy shit, Ryan Cohen's a baller. I put 3.5 billion on the stock and I'm getting rich. Got the stockholder equity going up again. The award is divided into 9 tranches that are eligible to vest only if the company achieves both market capitalization hurdle and a corresponding cumulative performance EBITDA hurdle. Market cap milestones. The first tranche vests only if GameStop achieves a market cap of 20 billion. Each subsequent tranche requires an additional 10 billion increase in market cap up to 100 billion. Wow. Operational milestones. In addition to the market capitalization growth, Mr. Cohen must meet profitability targets. The first tranche requires cumulative performance EBITDA of 2 billion, which targets increasing for each subsequent tranche up to a cumulative amount of 10 billion. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy! Oh my God! Oh my God! Nah, fam. They're expecting to make an extra billion, like not every year, but how long is this in effect for? Is this just in effect forever? Let's see. If the company does not achieve the minimum market cap hurdle of 20 billion and cumulative performance EBITDA hurdle of 2 billion, no options will vest, and Mr. Cohen will have no opportunity to receive compensation from the award. There is no interpolation between hurdles. The specific targets must be met in full for a tranche to be earned. You know what's crazy about this? Is the market could want to jack up the price just so this does vest, and it dilutes the shares, and then they'll short it again. Like, that is a possibility. That is a possibility that that the market will want this to happen. And, add 170 billion or 170 million shares to the float and dilute the shit out of it so they can short more. Like that, I feel like that's a world that exists. Kind of interesting. Following table summarize the vesting tranches. I would let this rip. Yeah. That's a very interesting thought. A very interesting thought. Like, it would be beneficial for them to let it rip and then fucking short the shit out of it before the warrants are due. Oh man, so interesting. So interesting. Dude, the stock is ripping. It's up fucking 6% right now. The stock is ripping. Holy shit. Alright, so tranche 1, 10% of the award. So what's that? So it's gonna be 17 million shares added to the flow every time. I forget the exact number, but divided by 10. Yeah, so oh. I think I did that wrong. Yeah, I did 17 million. So yeah, it's gonna be 17 million shares added to the float every tranche. And 20 billion, what is 20 billion? 20 billion divided by 448. So that's $44. The first tranche is $44. Holy shit. And that, I mean, if you dilute, if it doesn't happen by the time everything gets diluted, you know, you're going to be sitting more at like 500 million shares. Or, whoops. So divided by, we'll just do like 525 million. So that's 38. So it's going to be around like $40, that first tranche. Dude, that is so interesting. That is so interesting. Lambo season. I mean, well, we'll play some Lambo season in a minute. This is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, it has to be 40. They would have to short 40. They would have to jack it up above 30 and short 40. That's so crazy. They literally have the market in like a stranglehold, bro. They literally have the market in a stranglehold. This is crazy. This is crazy. Is it dilution if the CEO owns it? I mean, it's still dilution, but it's, you know, it's not like, it's not the same, you know, it's dilution going in the hands of people who will hold. It's not like most companies where they just raise money to the market. So it's, yeah, good point. Pretty much S&P inclusion on the first accomplishment. Oh yeah, for sure. But the EBITDA, I mean, forget the market cap hurdle. The market cap hurdle doesn't matter. The EBITDA hurdle, they're literally saying like, even if the stock squeezes, he doesn't get his package unless they performed. Like that's interesting. Forget the market cap. Who cares? Like, I don't care about the market cap. The EBITDA hurdle is what's interesting. That's what's interesting. They're basically saying that they are going to make $10 billion in EBITDA at some point. Or they expect it. Like, that's fucking nuts, dude. That is absolutely insane. Oh my god. Crazy, son. Absolutely crazy. You missing a zero? Oh yeah. That means you can buy when it's at 50 bill cap or something. Until he buys, they are not added. I think they vest automatically. Well, let's see. Let's read the rest of it. Oh, there's not much more. New Performance Award was created by GameStop's board of directors, with Ryan Cohen having recused himself. After careful discussion and analysis and in consultation with a third-party compensation advisory firm, although the board reached an agreement with Mr. Cohen regarding the award on January 6, 2026, its effectiveness is subject to the approval of GameStop stockholders, who will be asked to approve it at a special meeting that is expected to be held in March or April. Okay, so it's not even active yet. That's pretty interesting. Mr. Cohen will recuse himself from the vote on the award so that GameStop's other stockholders have the opportunity to determine the outcome. Everyone better fucking vote for this. I'm sure they will. But... dude... Means you can buy when it's at 50 bit. Let's see. 35, 36. It's somewhere around 40. It just depends. 22. Let's see. Adds the EBITDA requirement to prevent a stock rip without the financial backing. Yeah. It's awesome. It's what you want to see. I mean, of course, we'd all love to see the stock rip and take profits, but dude, he's just shareholder value, baby. Shareholder value. This is what being a shareholder should be like. Imagine what Real Guidance News would do. They'll never do real guidance, but this is basically guidance in a lot of ways. Yeah, you're up fucking 6% on the day. I don't think you can be upset. This is fucking crazy, son. That was massive. You haven't seen a move like that in a while. And it's very likely that it will continue. So interesting. So interesting. It's just beautiful. It's interesting. I just can't believe. Brian Cohen himself wants to buy 171 million shares. Like, that is fucking crazy. Crazy, dude. Absolutely insane. Yeah, it's volatile right now. Super volatile. They updated the GameStop closing list as well. There's now currently confirmed 223 closing stores. And they still don't have my store up on here, so there might be way more. There might be way more. So interesting, bro. So interesting. Oh, man. Oh, man. Here, I'll pull up the price for you guys. I know you guys are interested in this. I'm kind of rejecting 22, but, I mean, you're up fucking massive on the day, so I don't know how much it really matters. Azuzu! What's up, Azuzu? What's up, bro? Dude. What the hell? What the heck, dude? Let's check out Reddit. Let's see what Reddit's saying about this. Dude, if GameStop hits 100 billion market cap and is making 10 billion in EBITDA, this is literally the greatest investment of our life. Like, forget 2021, you know, 2021 was a crazy trade, a crazy situation, but bro, this is going to be the greatest investment of our generations. I hope you guys know that. Like, if this happens, you know, this is what I've been expecting to happen. Not necessarily the compensation package, but I haven't been expecting that potentially they'll start making multiple billions of dollars every year. If they really do that, if they really pull this out, bro, it's the best investment of our generation, hands down. Because what's going to happen in 5, 10, 15 years when they're consistently making over 10 billion a year? Like, that's something. That's something. Man. Lambo season, you want Lambo season, bro? You want Lambo season? The stock always goes down when I play Lambo season. The stock always goes down when I play Lambo season. I don't know if you want Lambo season. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started,
I know you guys love this
Code
song.
Producer is
I know
very
you guys
good.
love
They
it.
Make it much easier.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high, bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time, colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Yeah. It didn't move. It didn't move. I'm the biggest shill. I wish. Not really. I'm the biggest, I feel like I'm the biggest GameStop supporter. I don't know. I'm pretty far from a shill. I spent like thousands of dollars at GameStop last year. Like legit. Maybe even tens of thousands if you count power packs. I might be like one of the biggest GameStop guys. I might be that guy. I'm just saying, I might be that guy. Doesn't look like there's anything I want to read here. Someone says Ryan Cohen deleted his ice cream post. But, I don't know. Should we read some comment? I don't know. Let's check out some comments, I guess. Even though this shit's just kind of brain dead, I still just want to check it out. Pampa? I don't know what that is. Oh, I don't. Lambo season on repeat. I don't even know what you're talking about, Marius. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, the frog? This guy? Is this you? Is this you, bro? Why am I opening this? Why? There's nothing here. What is there to look? I don't know what you're trying to get at, my guy. I don't know what you're trying to get at. I don't understand like GIFs and stuff. I don't I don't understand these things. I'm basically a boomer. I'm worse than a boomer. I don't even know what's going on half the time. Let's see. He posted it before all the news. Really? I was just looking at the guy's Reddit page. What's up, Varley? What's up, Varley? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Hope you had a... I can't remember if I've seen you this year at all, but if I haven't, I hope you had a good holidays. I hope you had a good New Year. But yeah, I'm pretty good, bro. I'm pretty good. Nice to see some news. Nice to see some news. This guy just copied and pasted the sec filing into Reddit. That's funny. Went to Rome with the wife? Woo! That sounds fun, bro. That sounds awesome. I hope you had a good time. That's sweet. Dude. GameStop at 100 billion market cap? Oh my god. That would be crazy. You know, dude, that would be absolutely insane. You know, it feels good. Feels good to be a good investor, bro. It feels good in the face of everyone telling you you're wrong, everyone questioning your decisions. It feels good. I mean, it's, you know, it's still early, but it feels good knowing that, knowing what I know, even in the face of all the negativity I have in my life. I just, it's, man. Moose! What's up, Moose? Rejected 22 after Lambo season. Run it one more time. And when we break 22, we'll play Lambo season. All right. We gotta break 22 first. Why are we running? Any big news? Oh, massive news. They announced a long-term performance award for Ryan Cohen. I'll read it again since there's more people here. I read it when I first started the stream up, but I'll read it again here in a minute. I'm just checking out some comments on Reddit, even though, you know, you know how Reddit is. Having my coffee, let's go. I was so excited to see some news today. I just had to fire up the stream. I haven't had a chance to read it. Yeah, I'll read it again here in a second. Oh, wow, this is a good comment right here. Newly created shares. Ryan Cohen gives $20 to GME and he receives 1 stock. It is a dilution, but the company will receive money for it. And of course, the price of the stock will be double or more of what it is today. So it looks like it's positive for everyone. Yeah, dude, that's a really good comment. That $3.5 billion potential, you know, that Ryan Cohen's going to buy, you know, 171 million shares, that's all going to go into GameStop's balance sheet. That is a really good point right there. That is a really good comment. So, see, Reddit, every now and then, you know, 99.9% of the time, Reddit's complete dog shit. But every now and then, you find something that you don't think about. It's just like the warrants, you know? If the warrants all get exercised, you know, the $2 billion or whatever it is goes to GameStop. If this gets if this compensation package works out, all the money Ryan Cohen's gonna put into buying more shares goes into GameStop. Dude, this is fucking insane. This has to be the greatest dude, what the fuck, dude? How does nobody see that this is the greatest investment in our generation? How does nobody fucking see it, dude? This is crazy. He's literally, you're putting retail money into the balance sheet directly. Like, this is so sick. So sick. Oh my god. This is fucking genius. Hugh G. Hugh G. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Technically broke 22. Are we above 22? Oh, not yet. Not yet. I think we'll look at a chart real quick. Let's look at a chart. We'll see what's going on here. Because there could be a lot of I'll just go to TradingView real quick. There could be a lot of resistance at 22. Big gap, though. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. Could turn into... I mean, you've double bottomed, so that's pretty interesting, But, yeah, let's see. I mean, well, I mean, a lot of resistance, like, you can see back here, when they issued the first bond offering, I believe that's what this is. Or wait, I think this is the first bond offering. You traded 22.20 and 23.69 basically for 1, 2, 3, 4 months, in even a little bit in October. So there's going to be a lot of resistance here at 22, because back here in October, when you actually broke this, that trapped a lot of people at $22. So you're gonna see a lot of resistance at 22, actually, because there's just a lot of trapped traders here. And if they didn't get out here, you know, late November when you had this little rally, they're going to be getting out now. So a lot of resistance at 22, I would expect. But either way, you're up fucking 6% today. Like, insane. Absolutely fucking insane. But if you can start trading above 22, that'll be very valuable. Or just, you know, start trading. Just like 20.8 yesterday. If you can start trading volume at 22, like, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. $100 billion. How can you hate our CEO? What else he can do? I know, fuck, bro. What else? What else does Ryan got up his sleeve? Does it have an expiration, the performance-based option? They haven't. They're gonna vote on it in March or April. It's not active yet. They're gonna vote, or the shareholders are gonna vote on it in March or April. We were thinking a target of 32 was nice. Now we're looking at target 100 billion. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, fucking 10x, dude. Oh, 10x. I mean, that's not even the crazy part for me. Like, what's gonna happen when you're making $7-8 billion in net income every year? It's like, you know, where we've invested right now, that's gonna be like, you know, almost 100% shareholder value to anyone who's invested in this stock as of this moment. Like 5 years from now, they're pulling out 7, 8, 10, $15 billion net income years. Dude. That's just the shareholder value. That's not even what the market would price in as the future if that ends up happening. The market's going to eventually start pricing in the future if they start pulling in multiple billions of dollars every year. He needs to be the CEO. Let's see. If we hit 100 billion market cap, does that mean almost 10x at today's price? Yeah, exactly. Doesn't he get rewarded in stages? Yep. Looks like you got a lot of streams ahead. I just started today's early because I was excited to see some news. We're still going to stream about APLD. We're still going to stream about APLD later. What would happen if the stock's market cap would rise that significantly and trading volume stays the same? I don't think that it will, because once the stock gets to like $24, $27, that's where you're seeing a lot of the institutions buying. So you're actually, you know, as the stock goes up, you're probably going to see volume rise, but volume's really not that important, honestly. I've never found volume important, ever. But yeah, that's kind of a tough question to answer anyway, but I just don't find, personally, I just don't find volume important at all. I find the volume profile important, you know, where the volume is trading, that's important, but I don't find volume overall important. We can watch you age over the next decade. Watch me become a multi-millionaire. Watch me become a complete piece of garbage and just flex on everyone all the time. I'm just kidding. I don't think that'll happen. I mean, there'll probably be a moment where I'm flexing on people, but I don't know. I don't know how it'll... We'll see. We'll see. I mean, just because this came out doesn't mean it's gonna happen, you know? It doesn't mean... I mean, look at the warrants. I was super excited about the warrants, and then I got shit on, so... You know, we'll see. We'll see. But either way, at least something to look forward to. Something interesting. Let's see. A lot of comments. Ron, if you could rate this news on a scale of 1 to 10, where are you? In a way, it's like guidance, right? So, I'll give it like a... Honestly, I'll give it a 10. I don't know if it's 10 worthy, but I'm gonna give it a 10. I would say this is the most exciting. In a lot of ways, it's guidance. In a lot of ways. So I'll give it a 10. I'll give it a 10. But I'll read it. I'll read it. I'll reread it again for, you know, there's more people here now. So I'll reread it. And let me know what you guys think. If you haven't already read it. Obviously. 9.5. Fair. A fair. I feel like all the hype that has come and gone without price action is actually accumulating, and eventually the price will catch up. Just more pressure with every move. I mean, if you're looking at it from a technical perspective, you bounced off that trend line over 10% again. Like, you have that long-term trend line that's been shorted every time, but that bullish trend line is still playing out as well. So you're like in the middle of this like technical trade where people are shorting that longer term trend line and people are buying that longer term bullish trend or medium term bullish trend. And eventually you're going to break out of that longer term trend that people are shorting. And that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. And sure, you know, you could say it's news that made the stock pop, but maybe the stock was going to go up 6% anyway. Like, I don't know. You know, personally, I've never related news to price action ever in my life. Of course, you know, obviously when news comes out, stocks react, but I just don't look at the stock market like that. I look at every, you know, every fucking penny as a event, basically. I'm deep into that price action. I'm deep into the price action, which we'll pull up the crayon astrology here in a second. Let me reread this. What's up? Is that John Y? I always forget. Yeah, what's up, John Y? What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good. This guy on Reddit called the TA move last night and all Superstock was dumping on him. Yeah, it's because people hate TA because a lot of people's TA is garbage, you know. A lot of people use fractals and a lot of trash TA. But if you're just using like simple trend lines, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I don't talk about technical analysis a lot on this stream, but we've talked about it, you know. It's relevant for sure. 100%. Like I said, bro, if I would have just traded the whole last year off of the technical analysis I was doing, I would have made like 6 figures. So like technical analysis works. It's just most people don't understand it. And, you know, they learn the wrong things. But simple trend lines and stuff like that, you can't really go wrong. Because a lot of things, you know, if you think about technical analysis from a trading perspective, you're not the only person looking at those lines. So if someone else is if a group of people are looking at those lines and they're willing to make a decision off of those lines, you should expect price action at those points. So technical analysis, though, you know, when you're looking at long term, probably doesn't matter. If you actually understand what you're looking at, you know, it has relevance. It has relevance. But let me read this real quick for the people who haven't read it yet. GameStop announces long-term performance award for Ryan Cohen. Compensation is 100% at risk and contingent on achieving significant performance goals. Award incentivizes growth to a market capitalization of $100 billion, aligning compensation directly with stockholder return. Wait, should I be making a video about this? I know I deleted all my videos, but let's do it. I'll make a video. We got some exciting news for GameStop. GameStop announces long-term performance award for Ryan Cohen. Compensation is 100% at risk and contingent on achieving significant performance goals. Award incentivizes growth to a market capitalization of $100 billion, aligning compensation directly with stockholder returns. GameStop today announced that its board of directors has granted a performance-based stock option award to Ryan Cohen, the company's chairman and chief executive officer. The award is designed to incentivize Mr. Cohen to achieve extraordinary growth in order to award to fully invest. In order for the award to fully vest, the company's market capitalization would have to grow to $100 billion, and the company would need to achieve $10 billion in cumulative performance EBITDA, earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. Under the award, Mr. Cohen receives no guaranteed pay, no salary, no cash bonuses, and no stock that vests simply over time. Instead, his compensation is entirely at risk, meaning he will only be paid if the company achieves significant market and operational goals. This structure ensures that Mr. Cohen's incentives are directly aligned with creating long-term value for GameStop stockholders. A track record of transformation. Since joining the board of directors in January 2021, Mr. Cohen has overseen a significant turnaround of the company's financial health and operational efficiency. Market cap when Mr. Cohen joined the board on January 11, 2021. GameStop's market cap was approximately $1.3 billion. Today, the company's market cap stands at approximately $9.3 billion, representing a 615% increase in stockholder value during his tenure. Expenses. Total selling, general, and administration expenses decreased from $1.7 billion in fiscal year 2021 to $950.8 million for the most recent trailing 4 fiscal quarters, representing a 44.4% reduction. Profitability. The company has transitioned from a net loss of $381.3 million in fiscal year 2021 to a net income of $421.8 million for the most recent trailing 4 fiscal quarters. Compensation award details. The total award consists of stock options to purchase 171,537,327 shares of the company's Class A common stock at a price of $20.66 per share. The award is divided into 9 tranches that are eligible to vest only if the company achieves both a market capitalization hurdle and a corresponding cumulative performance EBITDA hurdle. Market capitalization milestones. The first tranche vests only if GameStop achieves a market capitalization of $20 billion. Each subsequent tranche requires an additional $10 billion increase in market capitalization, up to $100 billion. Operational milestones. In addition to market capitalization growth, Mr. Cohen must meet profitability targets. The first tranche requires cumulative performance EBITDA of $2 billion, with targets increasing for each subsequent tranche up to a cumulative amount of $10 billion. If the company does not achieve the minimum market capitalization hurdle of $20 billion and cumulative performance EBITDA hurdle of $2 billion, no options will vest, and Mr. Cohen will have no opportunity to receive compensation from the award. There is no interpolation between hurdles. The specific targets must be met in full for a tranche to be earned. See, I don't know if he's actually buying those or not. I think he's just getting awarded. So maybe that comment I read on Reddit isn't accurate. I think he's just getting them awarded. Tranche 1, 10% of the award, $20 billion market cap, 2.2 billion EBITDA hurdle, and then you can see it raises. The second tranche is 30 billion, 3 billion EBITDA. Third tranche is 40 billion, 4 billion EBITDA, and so on, up to 100 billion and 10 billion EBITDA. Upcoming shareholder vote. The new performance award was created by GameStop's board of directors, with Ryan Cohen having recused himself. After careful discussion and analysis, and in consultation with a third-party compensation advisory firm, although the board reached an agreement with Mr. Cohen regarding the award on January 6, 2026, its effectiveness is subject to the approval of GameStop stockholders, who will be asked to approve it at a special meeting that is expected to be held in March or April 2026. Mr. Cohen will recuse himself from the vote on the award so that GameStop's other stockholders have the opportunity to determine the outcome. Dude, this is so sick, bro. This is awesome. Yeah. I should have recorded the first time I read it. I had a lot more to say. That's okay. I honestly wasn't thinking about it. My technical analysis led me to Corey. Whether that's a good thing or not, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I hope so. Does this mean GME merger? Wait, merger? I don't know what you mean by that. It's just a stock-based compensation. I mean, in a lot of ways, it's guidance. In a lot of ways, it's guidance. If they think they can do that, that's impressive. That's so impressive. Oh man, chat. Wild stuff. Wild stuff we have here. The stock, it's still holding. A lot of resistance at 22, but like we talked about earlier, there's a lot of trapped people there, I'm sure. So, you're going to get a lot of resistance at 22, but crazy. Ain't no fun unless the homies get some. Oh, man. Mr. Ryan Cohen, huh? Let's pull up a chart. Let's look at some crayon astrology. Thanks for reading again. Yeah, for sure. So we're really not gonna, we'll probably get more details in March or April. But either way, I just feel like that's potentially guidance. It's guidance without guidance. It's maybe we could do this, and Ryan Cohen, will be compensated for the award, or, for the for the I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you get what I mean. Like it's not a for sure that they can do it, but they think they think enough that they can do it that they're willing to put it out there, you know? It's not a guarantee, but they're willing. They're willing to put it out there. But yeah, you're approaching those longer term lines that people have been shorting as well, so lots of resistance here. Lots of resistance. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. But yeah, if we go, you go on the weekly chart here, you still have a couple days for the week, but you've gotten, every time you've hit this trend line, you've had massive moves. Like back here, you had a, I don't know why that's not showing up. Back here, you had a, 10-15% move that turned into eventually 60-70% move. This line was pretty relevant in the squeeze, and you had a massive move. This was somewhat resistant back here, or yeah, kind of resistance back here, but it even goes back before the squeeze of 2024. Like you hit this line, this was like a 50% bounce right here. So yeah, it's interesting seeing this trend line still playing out. And you're literally just in the middle of a longer term line where people have been shorting, this, I don't know what you would call these lines. The orange and white line that I've had on my chart for like a year now. So you're in the middle of this, man. You're in the middle of this. You're in the middle of a longer term, or I would say medium term. I would say a more medium term bullish trend line, and the longer term bearish trend line. And yeah, so you'll probably have some tight trading going forward if this doesn't break out here. Pretty interesting though. Mechanic Meat Prime 9 milli, great. Oh, sick, bro, sick. That's awesome. That's awesome. You'll have to let us know how you like it when you go shoot it. That's great, bro. That's hype. That's hype. So yeah, I mean, nothing really exciting as far as technical analysis goes. It's just you bounced off this again. Pretty interesting. Is it gonna hold? I don't know. We'll see. Pretty interesting though. A lot of resistance at 22, it seems like, but we already talked about that, so not, I would expect this, but if it holds and continues to trade volume here and slowly pushes 22, that's going to be a beautiful thing. It's going to be a beautiful thing. The warrants aren't, you'd think the warrants would be up more, potentially. I think, isn't this only like 10% move on the warrants? Yeah, you would think the warrants would be up more, but I think the warrants are potentially somewhat overvalued right now. I don't know. Because this move by itself was 5%, maybe not. I don't know. But either way, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. And then you got, 223 stores confirmed that are closing. So, man, it's going to be a big year. Potentially. Potentially a big year. CEO compensation scheme. Let me see what this guy's got to say. Let's see. Acquisitions are incoming. I'm not a finance expert. Could have gotten things wrong. Take your net income, revenue, expenses, and add back in interest. Blah, blah, blah. When you look at cumulative EBITDA, GME is hitting about 250 million per year. How about those options? Wait, what? 250 million a year? They're about to hit way more than that. What was the EBITDA last quarter or last year? Let's check that. It should be on the 10K. I don't know if they announce it on the quarterlies, but it should be on the 10K. What's up, Ruben? What's up, Ruben? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Oh, wait. Wrong thing. We need this. EBITDA. Wait, did I do that right? I must have not did that right. EBITDA. How come that should be here? Expenses. I don't know. I don't know if they post EBITDA. Usually EBITDA is for companies that are trash. So I don't know if GameStop posts their EBITDA. I don't even know. Not seeing EBITDA here. Maybe it's on 10Q, maybe? I don't think so, though. I don't think GameStop posts their EBITDA on the balance sheet. Yeah, I don't think they post that. So I don't know what their EBITDA would be. Like, actually. I'm sure it's higher than 250 billion. Or, yeah. I don't know. Does anyone know? Does anyone in the chat know what GameStop's EBITDA is? Because I don't. This compensation package timing makes 0 sense for somebody who's a billionaire. What? That sentence makes 0 sense. Company sees a way to rapidly increase EBITDA. If you look at power packs, their revenue will not create a ridiculous high number because of the churn. It will be net of churn. Much like casinos do their accounting. So I imagine the shills will be saying it's not real revenue, it's just churn. It's not how EBITDA is calculated for casinos, and it won't be how the EBITDA is accounted for here. I don't think that's the game. So the company makes earnings but has very little depreciation or amortization. Interest earned on the cash pile is not included. What does it all mean? GME thinks their core business will improve in value. GME may be preparing to do an acquisition. Fully depreciated assets acquired could be revalued to bump up the depreciation from an acquisition. Same for goodwill. Berkshire has crazy EBITDA because they own tons of physical assets and depreciate something like 15 billion annually. Buying an industrial company, low price to earnings, fully depreciated capital that could be revalued during an acquisition would move the EBITDA hugely. What about a software or service acquisition? Usually the problem here is the valuation. 10 billion spent on software company might only yield 15 million in new revenue, or 15 billion to 18 billion in new revenues. Although at high margins without a bunch of depreciation, that means the EBITDA would not get the depreciation boost. Note that many companies can capitalize their software investments, but usually do not. So most services, software companies don't come with large depreciation numbers. This is about the gamma squeeze. I don't believe this is the motivation, but added to the completeness. Ugh, see, I don't even know why I'm reading this. So what's the timing? I suspect GameStop is thinking it will do a series of acquisitions over the next 5 years. Bargains on the market will likely be industrial players who restated depreciation after an acquisition would really bump up the EBITDA. Would they buy a software company with high margins, super high premium? Personally, I don't think that sounds like our chairman. Given that EBITDA is not a great measure of core business profitability, what might be people recommend? One solid measure is cash flow return. I put 10 billion and got $1 billion in free cash flow. All free clear, blah, blah. Okay, that was not helpful. Huh. I did a presentation for economics class this year on why GameStop acquired Turtle Beach. Mainly the fact that they're another undervalued yet profitable company that would benefit from economy of scale, reduced overhead, that would come from a merger, as well as giving GameStop a reputable in-house brand for gaming accessories with recognition overnight, versus continuing to try and build out CandyCon and other in-house brands. That's kind of a good point, I guess. Doesn't mean to see. Yeah, I don't know. We could ask ChatGPT, but I hate asking AI. I'm an AI hater. Gabe Newell. I don't even know who that is, bro. Do I? I don't think I know who that is. I started the stream too early. I'm gonna run out of things to talk about. Huh. Crazy stuff. Okay, nothing there really. Per usual. I don't know why Reddit's so bad. I really don't. I wish all those Reddit kids would just come into my stream because, you know, maybe you could actually have like a real legitimate conversation. All the people in Reddit comments. I don't know, man. Like I said, I never find anything of value there. Even the thing I thought I found of value turned out it's not even real, so yeah, I don't know, man. It's dead. Seems like it. I mean, this is like the most hype thing that's happened in who knows how long. You would think there'd be a little more on there. But apparently not. It's kind of rejecting 22, but you're still trading. It's pretty volatile right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if it sold off. We'll see. 100 billion market cap potential and no one cares. Love it. Yeah, facts. For real, bro. For real. And it's just more potential dilution. Like if the 20 billion is around $40, I think. So potential dilution at 32 with the warrants, potential dilution at 40 with Ryan Cohen's stock-based compensation. Oh, this is awesome. It's like, in a lot of ways, it would be beneficial for shorts to push it up to those prices and short it, but I don't know. This is very interesting. Bro just gave forward guidance of a 10x. Let's go. Just hold. Yeah. Facts. Facts. You know, I'll probably... Well, I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably still take profits on the way up, potentially, but... You're right. He did just give guidance for a 10x, so, like, selling is kind of stupid, honestly. It's kind of dumb to sell. Potentially. Potentially, it's pretty stupid to sell. I think XR... What's the market doing? I haven't even looked in the market today. I think that's new all-time highs on the S&P, but the Russell rejected all-time highs, it looks like. NASDAQ's still trying to push. I wonder what XRT's at. Did XRT hit all-time highs? XRT. No, not quite. You're like almost there. Or you're right there. Oh no, all-time highs on XRT's 102. Okay. Gotcha. No, you rock. You rock, AA Ron. Appreciate you being here, bro. I don't think I've seen you this year at all, so I hope you had a good holidays. Appreciate you supporting the stream the past year. Hope you had a good new year. And all that stuff. All those stuffs. Warner Brothers rejects Paramount's offer in favor of a Netflix deal. Oh look, they have an article about Ryan Cohen. Ryan Cohen could be in for a big payday, but he has to grow the meme darling GameStop to $100 billion. GameStop has laid out a massive all-or-nothing equity incentive for chairman and CEO Ryan Cohen that will only pay out if the video game retailer's stock and profits soar to levels far beyond anything it has achieved to date. Dude, isn't that fucking just so bullish, though? Isn't that just, like, the most bullish thing you've ever read? The board of GameStop granted Cohen performance-based stock options tied to a $100 billion market capitalization target and $10 billion in cumulative earnings for interest, blah, blah, blah. Under the terms of the plan, Cohen receives nothing unless the minimum thresholds are met, and there's no partial credit if targets are missed. If GameStop fails to reach at least $20 billion in market cap at $2 billion cumulative EBITDA, none of the options will vest. GameStop shares slip, blah, blah, blah. If Cohen hits the goal, the total award for the stock option purchase, $171 million. Okay. Show me the money! Show me the money! His dance. What's the... I forget the dance. I wonder... I'm gonna hit the dance, bro. If I can remember it. I don't think I can watch it on stream because it's a movie. GameStop McGuire.
An award-winning trading app that is as easy to set up as your favorite playlist. Voted most popular...
Rod? Are you listening? Yes. That's what I'm gonna do for you. God bless you, Jerry. But this is what you're gonna do for me. You listen? Jerry?
Jerry?
What can I do for you, Rod? You just tell me, what can I do for you?
It's a very
Personal and very important thing.
Hell, it's a family motto.
It's my GameStop bull thesis.
Just wanna make sure you're ready, brother.
I want to make sure you're ready, chat.
Here it is.
Here it is. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
Show me the tendies!
Feel good just to say that. Say it with me one
show you the money.
Oh, no, you can do better than that, Jerry. I want you to say
I want you to say it like you mean it, brother.
I'm sure on the other line. I better hear you say it.
Yeah, no.
Show me the money. Wait a second. I need to open that back up. Holy shit. Roaring Kitty, bro, from the fucking future. Oh my god. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh. Hold up. From downtown. Show me the money.
Show me the money.
You guys ready for this? Does it make you feel good to say that? You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Show you the substantial SG&A cost cuts.
Money.
Oh, no, you can do better than that.
You can do better than that. You can do better than that.
What you meaning, brother? Hey, I got Bob Sugar on the other line. I better hear you say it.
You ready? Oh, never mind. Show you early redemption of the senior notes. They already did that.
No, show you.
Am I gonna get clapped? I hope not. Show me improved inventory management. Show me the esports. Oh yeah, I forgot Larry's live streaming today. Good call. Larry. What's up, Placer? Yeah, no dates. Larry.
Everyone who's joining the live stream, I'm in Boston right now. It's noon Eastern. Had a good holidays. While we're getting organized here. Let me know where you spent your holidays. If you did something fun, you went somewhere exotic, put it in the comment stream. Would love to hear about it. I just thought as I was coming out of the holidays, that it'd been a while since we did a live stream and want to get everyone together. Typically, the way these things go is I try and answer some questions that were submitted in advance.
Hey.
On X, but
Chat. Put your questions in the chat. If you guys want me to ask Larry a question, put a question in the chat. I'll copy and paste your question and ask him it.
Obviously open to any questions that are going to come live in the comments. 7 or 8 of them, all really good questions. And I think I'm going to try and answer most of them with separate posts coming up in the upcoming week. So EA, how cold is it in Massachusetts? It's cold. It's like right around 30, something like that. And it's a little rainy out today. It's a little dreary. Joseph is telling me to give Aaron the Jolteon back. Sorry, man, it's not going to happen. On that note, though, I did receive something in the mail today. I did receive a card that one of you sent to me. It's a David Ortiz 2012 Bowman Chrome X-Fractor PSA 10, and it's Big Poppy. I think it was sent to me before the holidays. As you can tell, I'm in a new office. Volition moved over the holidays.
Hey, put some questions in the chat.
Literally just got forwarded.
I'll ask him some questions if you guys
through the mail.
Have
I received
any.
it like less than half an hour ago. And so to the one who gave this to me, thank you very much. Big Poppy is the man, so I appreciate it. Let's see what else is going on with you guys. Giving a shout out to Rock Solid One's wife. Okay, sounds good. Larry, do you think the Pats will win the Super Bowl? There is a question on this. Maybe I'll address it now. The Pats have entirely exceeded my expectations. Drake May's been unbelievable. Mike Vrabel has been awesome. So if they've exceeded my expectations in the regular season, I expect that they will hopefully continue to do that in the playoffs. So there's a lot of parity in the NFL these days. So who knows? Anyone could win. We know that all too well when the Giants beat the Patriots when they were a wild card team and the Patriots were undefeated way back when. So I still haven't gotten over that one. The David Tyree catch on the helmet, can't handle it. Don't talk to me about it. All right. It looks like we're getting all together here. The typical agenda, which we will maintain, is just to answer some of the questions that I mentioned that came in advance and any that might come over the live stream. We did make an announcement this morning for those of you who are GameStop shareholders about a plan for Ryan Cohen. It's a board-approved plan. It's
Show me the money, Larry.
vote. Because of that, I cannot comment on it for compliance reasons. But I encourage you, if you're a GameStop shareholder, to go look at the press release and digest it for yourself. And the vote will be coming later in March or April. So thanks again for your support as a shareholder. Okay, let's go into some questions. Let me pull up some of the slides. These are some of the questions that you guys submitted in advance. And again, if there are other ones, feel free to post them in the chat as we go. All right,
I put your
Wizard,
question.
Thank you for the question.
I don't think you read it though.
Education through mentorship, experience, etc., promote higher functioning C-suite members. Interested in your take? Because I guess Gator has a science-based degree. And
he answered my last question though, so make sure you guys put questions in the chat, and we'll send them out.
Bridges into a different topic, which is actually probably, this might be surprising. About half of the entrepreneurs that I've invested in haven't actually graduated from college, and so I guess by your definition, they haven't had a traditional education. And this may or may not be surprising, but I would say my pool of entrepreneurs that I've worked with who haven't graduated college have outperformed the pool of entrepreneurs who have had a traditional education, bachelor's degree, master's degree, and you know, I'm thinking of companies like Chewy and Global Trans and Rounds and so forth. I've come to learn that there's lots of different reasons why people don't sort of go all the way on a traditional education. There are great reasons that people haven't done it, and there's really no bearing for them on being successful entrepreneurs and business leaders. Sometimes there's a will to win, and there's no safety net when you don't go through a traditional education, and maybe that's a helpful quality when it comes to entrepreneurship. So my advice is a lack of a traditional education is not a limiter in a business context. If you can find a problem that you can address, if you find a problem that a customer base has that hasn't been sufficiently met, you can learn business on the job. And in fact, it's the best way to do it. Now, there's nothing wrong with a classical education. There's nothing wrong with a business school degree. But once you get out into the business world, it's a different ballgame. Whoever understands the customer best, whoever has developed the best product, whoever has the best go-to-market is going to win. And those types of attributes do not discriminate based on your educational background, which is probably a good thing. So it's been an interesting dynamic where I don't have a predisposition in terms of who we invest in, whether they have educational background or not. So hopefully that answers your question. Let's go to the next one. What types of skills do you think will be most important for young people to develop in the coming years as the workplace evolves with AI? Thanks for the question, John. Appreciate it. It's an interesting question because there's lots of concern out there that the advent of AI will obviate certain sort of skill sets, whether it's coding to Excel modeling. There's a lot of talk about how consultants won't be needed, PowerPoint presentation, media development, content development, advertising development, all those types of things, writing. And so my general thought is there's always going to be an important foundational role for people who are intellectually curious and have a love of learning. And that's the quality that exists and spans and has relevance no matter what cycle you're in, no matter what innovation there is. And I would say, though, that to have that intellectual curiosity today, it has to engage with AI and learn how to use AI tools. And if you don't, I think that's a problem. So one skill set is to engage with AI, learn how it can benefit you, and don't step back from it. But there's always room for people who have more esoteric knowledge on something that's particularly narrow and deep. I'm always interested in people who have a fascination and curiosity about something that I don't know anything about. I always think there's room for that. I think it's a really great quality. So that's one bucket, I would say, John. The other is EQ over IQ, getting along with people, having the personality where you know how to engage with people, work with them, and motivate them and so forth. Like those types of skills span all cycles as well. So I would say that the EQ is another one, and intellectual curiosity and love of learning is another one. Those are two great qualities that I look for. So John, thanks for the question. Appreciate that. Let's see, what's the next one? Trav is asking me, what are your thoughts on gamification of prediction markets, particularly regarding insider information trading around political and cultural events? This is like Polymarket and others, Kalshi and so forth. Honestly, Trav, like those platforms cause me great concern. I don't know the breadth of what you can, I would say, gamble on at this point it's so broad and it's so fraught for insider trading in their particular context. I don't know how you manage that, and so I'm very dubious on the future of some of these prediction markets. Perhaps not in their business performance, because there is an industry around gambling, but in terms of their impact on society, the fairness of the platforms, I'm not bullish at all, and I think there's going to be a lot of negative ramifications around that. All right, thank you for the question, Trav. All right. Oh, this was Paul. I mentioned that Paul had asked a number of questions, and here is just a subset of them. I hadn't even decided which one I was going to answer, so I'm reading them now as we go. So the second one, how do you spot that something special in a founder or business early on to prioritize exceptionality over the absence of flaws? By the way, it's very clear from Paul's questions that he's been reading my content, so I appreciate that, Paul. The question of how to identify great people. I had an interesting conversation with some folks who we work with around talent evaluation and so forth, and he was sharing with me what different private equity investors have said about, like, what is the attribute that signals someone's going to be great. And he mentioned to me how one partner at another firm had said that the great entrepreneurs tick him off. And I actually sort of understand that. That is not my answer, by the way, but sometimes there's this single-mindedness and this absolute obsessiveness that some of the great entrepreneurs have, that it can actually rub you the wrong way. It's almost like a little bit of a lack of sort of social finesse. And I actually understand where that answer came from. It is not my answer. I do pay deep attention to how customer-centric people are, founders are, and it may be surprising, but I think there is a very wide range, and everyone will say they care about the customer, but a lot of founders don't really know who their customer is. A lot are not fully wholeheartedly committed to the customer, and I talked to a founder recently. He may know who he is. That growth in his business was moderate, and I asked him why, and he said they intentionally slowed growth because the customer experience wasn't strong enough. And I think that's a phenomenal answer. And I could see some flaws in the customer experience, and to intentionally slow down your growth to make sure you've got all the dynamics of your customer experience nailed, I think is is a great answer, and it shows a commitment to the customer, which I think is fantastic. So, so I'm looking for some of those attributes. A founder who really knows their customer, who is really committed to their customer, and that's a good sign for me. All right. By the way, it just occurred to me, that same founder does something that I think is very interesting, and it's another positive sign. If there's a first order, a new customer that comes in and there's a first order above a certain level, a certain spend amount, he actually sends them a Calendly invite for a call, for a 30-minute, 15-minute call with every new customer of a certain size. And I just thought that was an awesome step. I had not heard that before. It's a very direct dialogue with customers. And
I just have to say, the chat on this live stream, not my chat's awesome, but the chat on Larry's live stream is the most brain dead shit I've ever read. I wish I could hide it. It's actually brain dead.
Close to the customer and deliver great experiences for them. All right, Paul, as I mentioned, I'll get to some of your other questions at another point. It's kind of funny. I don't get to read all the comments while I'm answering your questions, so I'm catching up a little bit on the side. It's kind of fun. All right. Hey, Larry, what do you think it means to be aligned with shareholders? Is this just having the same financial ties to a stock, or does this go deeper? Great question. I had to think about this for a little bit. My overall sense is, and my overall answer is, like, alignment means that when you win together, and when you lose together. It shouldn't be that lack of alignment is if one party can win and another party loses. That's not a good thing, or vice versa. And so oftentimes that comes from sort of common financial ties when it's a shareholder perspective, and that's a positive thing. And so that's how I think about it. Alignment with shareholders is key. Like, one of the core missions of any company is to create shareholder value, and that exists from the board level to the management to all the employees. And so it's actually one of the reasons I'm a big fan of companies that share options with broadly within the company, is because that creates alignment. Again, everyone wins together, and I think that's a good thing. All right, MD, Larry, what's your honest take on the evolution of modern retail, where individual creators can sell millions of dollars in products on a single live stream? Curious on your perspective around platforms like Whatnot and eBay Live and so forth. General comment first, I appreciate the question. We've done a lot of work in the creator economy. I am excited. We're actually going to be announcing a new investment from a Volition perspective into a company that is a creator marketing platform. It enables CPG companies to launch very large-scale creator campaigns very easily and seamlessly. I think we will be announcing it tomorrow or Friday or maybe early next week. And so I wish we announced it yesterday so I could talk about it today, but you can keep a lookout for that. One thing that we have seen, just more broadly, MD, is that the playbook that worked maybe 5 or 10 years ago for customer acquisition, particularly in consumer selling, which revolved around Google AdWords and Facebook Meta ads and paid social advertising and so forth. It's wholesale changed. It's changed a lot. The tools that you would have executed on 10, 15 years ago are not the tools of today. And one of the where spend has headed is into the creator world, and not just sort of macro large scale creators, but even individual micro creators have actually been extremely effective. And so building community, tapping into real people who are engaged with your products. I've always said that your brand is what people say about you. And that has become very clearly a strategy that has morphed and taken priority away from traditional paid advertising channels. And so very bullish on the idea of creators and their importance in the retail and also just the world of commerce. I think that's obvious at this point. And I think companies need to, if they haven't already, many have, rethink their strategy to embrace that sort of secular trend. All right, let's go. Could you expand on why bottom line trumps top line for the folks in the back? Sure, thanks for the question. I guess the simple answer on this is a business doesn't have value if it doesn't generate cash flow and profitability over time. That's the baseline. Now, I live in a world in my day job where there's a lot of companies and startups and so forth that sacrifice profitability for growth, and they're going to try and cross into profitability later in life, and I completely understand that. But over the long run, if you said, would I rather have bottom line growth or top line growth? I'd rather have bottom line growth, because that is the ultimate gauge of any business. And so that's why I think bottom line is more important. A lot of companies, particularly venture-backed companies, they will say that they're investing in growth today, and they are going to drive profitability later. And for some of them, that's entirely true. And you can see a lot of the venture-backed companies that went public, especially SaaS companies that have now drive significant cash flow as public companies. But for a lot of companies, that's not true. And the business model never really works. They can't generate meaningful cash. And then the value of the company can meaningfully contract. And so that's why I think bottom line is ultimately more important. By the way, I ask an interesting question, which in a lot of my interviews that sort of play off one financial metric over another, like what's more important to you, X metric or Y metric? And so this question actually reminds me of an interview tactic that, or a question that I use quite often. All right. A lot of capital got diverted into the Mag 7 and AI-related stocks that heavily weigh on the S&P index, are connected like dominoes, and failure of one will wipe out pension fund gains. What's your take on markets from here? I can't predict the markets. I have no idea. You're right. The Mag 7 is concentrated. AI has been driving things. We've had 3 consecutive years, I think, of double-digit S&P 500 growth. My general belief is I have a belief in the economy, especially the American economy. I have a belief in the market as a whole. But I don't know what any year is going to hold, and I wouldn't time it. Generally, I advise folks to sort of just dollar cost average into the markets, and if you want to have sort of a safe capital appreciation strategy. But AI could ultimately, I will say this about AI though, in the companies that I'm involved with, in the second half of last year was probably the first time I saw the beginning of margin impact from AI adoption in my companies. And I think 2026 will be the year that you start to really see margin enhancement from AI adoption in a broader scale way. And so it may be that AI drives significant growth broadly in the markets, because that's going to start to flow through. I hope that's the case. I don't know if that's the case.
That's a good question, Muma.
So that may be
hopefully he'll
positive.
answer it.
On the flip side, when I look at AI companies today on the private markets, there's a number of companies that are just very, very much in the middle of the hype cycle. Valuations are insane. And like any early hype cycle type of market, they will, a lot will not persist and not be durable, and such is life. So that's what's going to happen. But hopefully that answers your question. All right, let's see. What do we have? What's something you have learned hanging out with us, Larry? What have I learned? I've learned that you guys are really funny. You guys are funnier than I am, for sure. And so there's a lot of...
Don't lie, Larry. None of these guys are funny.
That you're not all one community. So there's different groups and sub-communities within it. And so it's been interesting to get to know. All right, next one. I think we have... Oh, ways to get into finance and investment world without holding a degree or past careers. Let's see. How do we think about that? The funny thing is, I think we live in a world, in an era right now where you can learn anything. Like you'll hear Elon Musk out there talking about you don't need to go to school because everything can be learned online. I don't think you need to have a degree to learn about finance. I think you can engage yourself and again, be intellectually curious and seek out resources for yourself. And get engaged with the community and build your portfolio as you see fit. So I think, again, I'll just come back to the recurring theme of intellectual curiosity, engagement with all the resources out there that exist. It is a phenomenal time because of AI to learn quickly and to learn expansively. And the people who sort of commit to that learning is the one thing that compounds faster than anything else. So I would engage in it that way. Okay, I think I have some lighter questions coming. Oh, yes, right. Hey, LC, let's hear your NFL playoff bracket. Do you think the Hawks have what it takes to win it all? Okay, I talked about this a little bit earlier. I'm a Pats fan. So I first of all, I want to thank you if you're a Hawks fan for handing us the Super Bowl years ago because you didn't give Marshawn Lynch the ball. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. I think anyone can win it. I don't particularly see Denver as being a dominant force. I don't see the Seahawks as being a dominant force. It's almost like if any team, any favorite team or any unfavored team won, it wouldn't be surprising to me. Do I think the Patriots are a very balanced team, passing game, defense, running game, special teams? I do. But as I've learned, any given Sunday, anything can happen. That's why you have to play the game. But I'm going to be a homer and go with my Pats taking it all.
Make sure you guys put questions in the chat. And when he gets to the point where he's answering the chat's questions, I can copy and paste all your questions. And he should answer one. He answered me last time.
Camp over the holidays. First time on both. And I wear a Whoop. So I was tracking my heart rate in both of those classes, and I was gassed after the Barry's Boot Camp class. I mean, if you know heart rate, I was in zone 4, zone 5 for 10 minutes of that class, which is really high. So I'm interested to try more of them. If you have suggestions of classes I should try, I may try. Put it in the comments. I'll give it a shot. I may try Orange Theory coming up later on, so we'll see.
I'll ask him what his favorite car is. Maybe he'll answer what his favorite car is.
I do not drink coffee, so I've never had a cup of coffee, even though I like coffee ice cream. So the answer is none of the above. But thank you for the question. All right, I think that's all I had in terms of prepared stuff. Let me switch this off and look at some of your comments. All right, I'm going to scroll all the way back up, see what we got. Maybe I'll go from most recent comment up. You guys, I see there are some CrossFit fans out there, Olympic lifting. Rock solid, I do not kettlebell. I've never done jujitsu and so forth. What do I drink? I actually don't really drink. I'm not an alcohol drinker either. So maybe I'm a teetotaler, I guess. Let's see, what do we have here? All right, any questions, you can pop them in. Yes, I've literally never had coffee. Trains or planes, Larry? Okay, let me see. How do I put this in? Trains or planes? Wait, it's asked by a user named Train. I'm not sure how to think about that. Are you trying to bias me to the answer?
Get your questions in the chat, and I'll copy and paste them.
But actually, this is an interesting question because I often go from Boston to New York, and I have not fully decided what is the optimal way, either the train or the plane. But I have leaned more towards trains on that trip. The U.S. doesn't have the best train system. If you want the best train system, go to Japan. It's ridiculous. But yeah, so I'll go with trains just because you led me to that answer. All right. Hide that. Okay, let's see what we got. What's my fitness workout routine? I work out with a trainer pretty regularly, so that's been helpful. I'm actually rather unmotivated when I'm on my own, so that's why it's been helpful.
I just
do
don't
not
have any
collect
good
comic
questions to
books,
ask him. I don't really know what I would
sports
ask
cards,
personally.
Pokemon, TCG, etc. Ooh, good question. What sectors do I have the most conviction in for growth over the next 10 years? I like the question. I should have a great answer to that question. One of the pieces of advice that I give to people coming out of college and early in their careers, which has been beneficial to me, is no matter what you do, get involved in a sector that is growing, that you think will grow for the next 20 years. Because that will be the tailwinds for your career. So, if you're in investment banking, as an example, but you're in investment banking in, I don't know, some industry that is contracting. Back in the day, the American auto sector might have been a challenging place. That's different than being an investment banker in tech, which will grow. And so I think it's important it may be more important what industry you're in.
I don't know if he's going to answer that question or not.
Industry you're engaging in than actually your role, because if you can be in a growing sector, that will be important. I'm totally biased. Tech has been a growth area for decades. It's certainly helped my career. It's certainly helped this business at Volition. And so I project that to only continue for the years to come. All right, hide current comment, great. Oh, this is an interesting question. What was your favorite part of Harvard, Jerry? Thanks for the question. My favorite part, probably the people. I'm still very close with all of my college roommates. I continue to engage with them on various topics every single day. And that's been the best part. I had a lot of fun. And it was a transformative experience for me. So I'm a big fan of the school. I think there's a lot going on with Harvard right now, and I think it's trying to grow and become better as an institution, which I am encouraged by. But that would be my favorite part, is the friendships that I made there. I was not in a frat, Zengo. Let's see, what else do we have? Scrolling up a little bit. Recommended area in Boston to live. Some of you asked me, like, why do I even live in Boston?
I love that I'm just copying and pasting your questions.
Just throw a little shout out to Boston. Great place because there are wonderful schools. There are wonderful hospitals. It's not too crazy from a traffic perspective. There's great access to nature and the outdoors. We have great sports teams, so there's great spirit around that. There's a lot to like, and so I'm a big fan of the Boston area. I think where you live depends on where you are in your life stage, and if you're younger, living in Boston, South Boston, Cambridge, and so forth, is really awesome. If you're raising a family, there are any number of suburbs in the greater Boston area which are fantastic to raise kids in. So big fan of the Boston area. Go Pats. My favorite color right now is navy. There you go. I used to be black used to be my favorite color, but now it's definitely navy. Jake, what's the best way to market a specific
I
product
know.
to small
He doesn't want to
clients?
answer any of my questions.
We invested in a company called Letter Labs recently, which is doing handwritten direct mail, enables handwritten direct mail campaigns at mass. And a lot of service providers in local communities use it. It's like the landscaper or and so forth use it to market to the various neighborhoods that they service. And obviously people use, businesses use it for much broader outreach than that. But the personal touch is always a great thing. And if there's a way to do it that fits your client base, whether it's a handwritten card or some other means, I think that's a great way to market. I see some folks out there who do not like the Excella. Okay, I get it. It's not the bullet train in Tokyo, that's for sure.
I'm trying. I think he'll answer the car one. Maybe. I don't know.
I have not seen the animated movie David yet. Should I see that? Is it good? Give me your thoughts. Okay, I see some business ideas here. Let's see. I'm kicking around 2 business ideas: a golf simulator concept.
Yo,
and a
Moran's
spin
Rants
studio.
is in there. I'm talking
If
shit
you had
to
to
him.
pick one to build today, which would you lean towards? Maybe the community can give you some feedback on those 2 ideas, Nick. Without knowing anything more,
I just said trash
I
question.
may be a little sitting here in
So
freezing
funny.
Boston. I might be a little bit more wired towards the golf simulator concept because it sounds more differentiated than the spin studio.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Which has existed. There are many variants of that, Soul Cycle, etc. But you're playing in an interesting field, by the way. I would just note I was in Southern California recently, and even here in Boston, in some neighborhoods, the number of fitness-related workout businesses that existed within a very small radius.
That's a good question,
was
Ruben.
surprising to me. It's like
That's a good
every
question.
single block had some sort of fitness studio. So it's clearly there's the demand out there for this, and it's a good growth area. What's my handicap for golf? I don't play much golf anymore. I used to play when I was younger, and I might pick it up again when I'm older and have a little bit more time, but it hasn't been my top priority. Okay.
I'm gonna get him to answer one of these. Maybe.
All right, let's take a few more. Sean, what enduring consumer trends are you most excited about? I'm really excited about human health. It's I think the level of demand for greater knowledge, data that consumers have for themselves, elective treatments, preventative treatments, concierge medicine, the detail and the desire to understand ingredients and foods and products and so forth. Those are all, I think, on a secular growth trend. People want to take a more active and proactive management of their health. And I think you're seeing that expression in everything from what I just talked about the fitness class growth to growth in different types of elective treatments and testing, to body measurement, to different brands and consumables and so forth. So I think those are some of the trends that I think will secularly grow.
I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying.
Slouch, I like dogs. I don't even think cats are in the same universe. Sorry. Ooh, this is a good question. What lessons from my career have shaped me the most? A couple of thoughts. I'm going to go back a little bit to my education. Some of you may or may not know that I was a psych major in school, and one of the fun things about studying psych, I didn't study it because I wanted to be a psychologist. I studied it because I just thought it was interesting, and I always knew I was going to go into business. And one of the things you learn about in psych is all these different ways that you can convince a group of something that is patently incorrect, and that there's any number of studies that show the dynamics of how that happens. And for the longest time, I thought that being a psych major had nothing to do with anything that I was doing now. But then I realized it had everything to do with what I was doing now, because I take a very contrarian viewpoint, or maybe not contrarian, but just independent viewpoint in terms of how I think about investing. And what I realized is that lots of different things can shape group opinion. And they might not always be right. And with all respect, they may not always be right. And so I tend to be a very independent thinker when it comes to investments. And social proof is certainly not one thing that I'm looking for. And so that was definitely impacted by my educational background. And it has definitely played a very big role in how I go about my work, my daily work. All right. You guys are funny.
I'm spamming like 4 different questions.
All right, let's see if there's a couple more. Just checking.
He's got to. I feel like the short-term goal one is really good. I feel like you should answer that one.
Okay. Oh. Sorry. Yeah, I do. I use an electric toothbrush called Burst, which is one of the companies that I've invested in.
What a terrible question.
Burst toothbrushes. I don't. Do people still use like regular manual toothbrushes? That would be. Maybe they do. I don't know. This is an interesting question. I'm not gonna lie. Burgers or hot dogs?
How is that an interesting question?
Man, hot dogs are good. You guys agree with me on
How
that?
is that interesting?
I'm a hot dog.
I don't get how that's interesting.
Burgers are good, but hot dogs have overtaken them for me.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
All right, one last question, and then I'll let you guys go to your day.
No!
Let's see who can.
You better answer my question, Larry.
Okay, my burger comment has.
I'm just gonna spam.
A debate.
I think that's the one he should answer. He should tell us his goals.
Lots of questions streaming. All right. Favorite flavor of ice cream?
Bro, it's 2026.
Vanilla?
Tell us your goals, you piece of shit. God.
All right. I'm not feeling inspired by a final question. There's a lot of good comments, though. I appreciate it. All right. I think we're going to call it a day. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope it was useful. And
tell us your goals.
If there are any really important questions that you wanted me to try and answer,
tell us your goals, Larry.
I'll see if I can do that.
Oh my God.
Otherwise, appreciate you taking the time today. We'll catch you on the flip side. Thanks.
Boo, Larry. Boo. Boo this man. Boo this man. Boo this man. You won't even tell us his short-term goals for 2026, but he can tell us he hates cats. Man, that's fucked up, Larry. I thought we had something, Larry. I thought we had something, bro. Apparently not. I thought we had something deep, bro. I thought we were bros. We're not bros. He doesn't like me. You sold off quite a bit of the rally here. He's trolling. The ultimate troll. It's hilarious. Hyping up terrible questions. He should have answered at least the one like, at minimum. The one Ruben asked was really good. Like, it's 2026. He should have told us his goals. Like, I don't know. He should have at least answered that question. Out of all the questions we had, that's one he should have answered. That was a good question. Crazy. He has an electric toothbrush. Ryan Cohen gave the best forward guidance. Larry came on and said he hates cats. Fucking cats. Ryan Cohen and Larry are a couple trolls. It's pretty funny, bro. It's pretty funny. I think it's funny he doesn't answer any, like, good... Well, he answered our question last... I don't remember what... Didn't we just ask him what his favorite flavor of ice cream was last time or some stupid shit? We asked him some stupid question last time, and he answered it. It was something like that, like, what's your favorite ice cream or something. I can't remember. He never wants to answer good questions. Never wants to answer good questions. What a rude guy. This is awesome. Oh, dude, I gotta go on Twitter. That looks funny. That looks funny. Dexerto. A video game collector has completed the entire Xbox 360 game library after 20 years. He estimates it costs around $20,000 and includes 1,353 titles. GameStop reposted it. $4 in-store credits. How are you actually going to joke about your shitty trade value? This is why y'all are failing. And then he ratio. He ratios this guy. Who the hell is this? It's just some random fucking guy. Oh man, that's funny. $4 in-store credit. That's fucking hilarious. Hey look, another Kevin Gill thing.
Like somebody's got a case of the Mundus.
Office Space. A comedy about Peter, a man fed up with his office job. His boss, Lumberg, gradually wears him down.
Yeah, that would be great.
Thankfully, he has a couple work buddies, one named Michael Bolton. No, not the singer. After he gets hypnotized, Peter stops caring about his job and responsibilities.
Listen,
His carefree attitude acts like a Uno reverse card, propelling him to favor with the higher-ups. Like Peter, the printer stops working, so him and his buddies get to work. It runs out of ink, and they make sure of it. Peter and his buddies skim money from Initech, quickly realizing it's far more than they expected. Peter is ready to face the music until a miracle. The office burns down, which opens the door for Peter to work construction.
This is Keith Gill's brother, actually. And
It's like somebody's got a case of...
not too long ago, he did one about The Big Short, and I forget what the Roaring Kitty movie's called. Something Money. Dumb Money? Is that what it is? Dumb Money? I think it's Dumb Money. But let me see if I can find it here in the... Let me see if I can find it. Probably not, but maybe. The hell? As long as they didn't delete it. Which they shouldn't have. I just don't remember how long ago it was. But it was recent. It was like right before the stock started to go up too, which was pretty interesting. Where the hell is it? Where are you at? I think it's coming up. We're deep. 7 days ago. Oh, was it this long ago? Damn. Doesn't feel like it's been this long ago. But I guess we had a long holiday weekend. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right here.
Watching Dumb Money?
We're like really fucking rich.
Watching Dumb Money? Paul Dano gave it his all. But the writer showed up unannounced at my parents' house with Dunkin' Donuts. I don't even like donuts. Working 3 jobs, top dasher, enrolled at grad school. Hell, just make me funny.
This fucking guy.
But this story isn't about me. It's about my brother uncovering GameStop's financial potential through his 2 identities.
GameStop?
Just don't mention stocks around him if you don't want to get left out in the cold. But just like the shining light he is, he found a way through the darkness.
Wall Street just doesn't see it. Why?
His answer was to beat them at their own game and cross Wall Street like Iverson.
Look at the crossover. Mike said no. Alice said yes.
While my brother came out on top and sparked a revolution.
What the fuck do we have?
So yeah, he did that, and then he did a Big Short one. I don't know if I'll be able to find that one, but yeah, that's Keith's brother. He's on Instagram, so if you have Instagram, you can follow him and see what he posts. But I don't have Instagram, obviously.
So I've been.
Let's see. They might have deleted this one. I don't know.
The right.
Where is it? Where is it? Damn, it's only 11. I shouldn't have started the stream so early. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. They might have deleted it off here. Potentially. It's gotta be coming up, right? I don't know, I think they might have deleted it. It's looking like they deleted it. Okay, yeah, oh well, at least we got to see the one we were looking for. Oh, Lord. I followed this guy from Bury, and he posts a lot. But, like, I don't find anything he posts valuable, so it's kind of weird. And, like, a lot of his posts make it seem like he, like, thinks he's really smart. So, I don't know. It's weird. Twitter's a weird place, man. It's a weird place. Everyone just posts about shit. And they don't even, like... I feel like most people have no clue what they're even talking about when they post things. So, I don't know. Especially when it comes to markets. I feel like I have a pretty decent grasp on the market. So when I see people, like, trying to put all this extra nonsense. I'm just like, what value does that really have? I don't know. What value does that really have? You've been posting since like Thanksgiving. Yeah, I think they're all, I don't know if they're reels or not or what. So they could still be on his Instagram page potentially. When's that Burry post coming? Who knows? Who knows? At this point, do we even really need it? Honestly. We just got a pretty epic piece of news. I don't think it gets much better than what we just got. I don't think it gets much better. Last one come out. He probably doing it 35 days later. Troll the Redditors. I don't remember when the last one came out. Let's see. December 15th, so hasn't even been a month yet. So it should be coming out soon, though. I think he said 3 weeks or something like that. What is Under Armour doing? Still curious about that one. Still going up. It's only going up. Kind of interesting. No whales. I don't think short interest updated. Nope. Nope. Crypto's actually... Wow, crypto rejected the 94. Interesting. I mean, you're kind of getting a potential breakout retrace to the upside here, maybe, but yeah, crypto's very interesting right now. Very pivotal. Pivotal. Very pivotal moment in crypto here. Dow Jones to add polymarket prediction data across Wall Street Journal. What? I think Dow Jones is a business on top of, you know, there's the Dow Jones index, but I think the Dow Jones is also a business separate from the index. If I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I don't really want to read that. I honestly don't care much. Rumble launches crypto wallet with Tether, allowing direct creator payment in Bitcoin and crypto. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Sony and Honda reveal new car that basically is a PlayStation. I saw this. I didn't really read about it. Sony Honda Mobility revealed new PlayStation features coming to the Afeela 1, including custom Astrobots and Gran Turismo in-car wallpaper, themed e-motor sounds, and built-in PlayStation Remote Play support. Drivers will be able to customize the Afeela's digital cockpit with PlayStation-themed visuals, displayed across its wide dashboard screen, with Astrobot confirmed as one of the available options. According to the website, the car's artificial e-motor sound can be customized, allowing owners to match the vehicle's audio feedback to different PlayStation themes. Crossover with Japanese gaming giant doesn't stop there, as the Afeela will also support PlayStation Remote Play, allowing passengers to stream games directly from a PlayStation 5 or PS4 to the car's infotainment system. As with other in-gaming features, gameplay is expected to be limited to parked situations rather than active driving. Afeela is the first vehicle brand developed by Sony Hyundai Mobility, a joint collab that combines Sony Entertainment software and sensor technology with Honda's automotive engineering and manufacturing. Afeela is currently slated to launch in 2026, the price starting at $89,000, pushing above $100,000 for higher-end models. That's kind of interesting. Man rides horse through Target, grosses out shoppers as it poops on the floor. That's hilarious. I gotta see this. Aw. Aw. It got removed. Oh well. Whatever. Dell admits customers are not choosing PCs on AI features. Let's see. Jeez. 10K a day on Twitch? That's insane. A chicken cheeseburger, but it's not in the US. A chicken cheeseburger. That is called a McBitchin', my friend. Get it right. Discord takes first step toward going public with confidential IPO filing. Company's focus remains on delivering best possible experience. Doesn't have a date. So nothing there. Let's see. Oh yeah, doesn't Beast Games Season 2 come out today? Or it came out yesterday, one of the two? Something like that. GTA 6 Insider gives release date update after successfully predicting second delay. Release November 19th, 2026 instead of May. It will release this year. Game will cost $80, but they're going to push $100 with something. Game will cause issues with internet infrastructure because how many people will attempt to download it. I feel like they'll just need to do whatever. Grand Theft Auto creators have been quiet on GTA 6 since announcing the delay. They've been under fire for firing 30 developers. YouTube Music users call out rise of AI slop songs and call for crackdown. Wow. Steam just made record-breaking 1.6 billion revenue in a single month. Holy shit. That's massive. One of the biggest driving forces of sales was Arc Raiders, which sold around 250,000 copies. Counter-Strike 2 remains Steam's top game by revenue. Valve takes a cut of all transactions of CS2 skins on the Steam marketplace. And CS2 is the most popular game, so the volume's high. Steam hit new peak, 41.8 million concurrent players. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. What else do we got here? Thief still 35,000 worth of comics from YouTuber's collection. Okay. Okay. No way. I want to... What? Disneyland line cutter beats up dad in front of family. Is there a video for this? No. Don't look like there's a video. That's crazy, though. Grok-powered anime hologram. Oh, we watched that when it first came out. I remember watching about that. I need to go to the bathroom. So, GameStop's still selling off here. Still selling off. Rejecting that 22 pretty hard, but it's all good. Probably should have took more shares off the table than I did, but I don't really give a shit at this point. I shouldn't even be selling shares, to be fair. I think, yeah. I don't think profit taking's really worth my time anymore. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like we're all pretty confident in the upside. Even the management. So profit taking seems pretty dumb, actually. Roblox now requires age verification to use in-game chat. Barnes & Noble is a sneaky place to buy Pokemon. Just got my first ETB. Oh, really? That's sick. That's sick. Volume? I don't know what the volume is. But like I said, like I've said a bunch of times, volume doesn't matter. It's where you're trading the volume that matters. You're only at 6.4 million. I don't think that's that high. Yeah. I mean, you know, you still got 3 hours in the day, so it'll probably be around 10 million. But nothing crazy. But it's all about where you're trading that volume. I don't think volume necessarily matters. What ETB did you get? What did you end up getting? Wheel move gives manual wheelchairs the power and height to handle rough terrain. Interesting. Phantasmal, nice. Nice. Hopefully you pull something sick. Unless you're just keeping the box, I don't know. But if you open it, hopefully you pull something dope. Hopefully the card's in good condition too. Alright, I'm gonna do something we haven't done in a while, because honestly, I don't remember the last time I've been on a stream this early, but I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm putting on Roaring Kitty. I'm gonna rip, maybe get back later, get one sealed. Oh, nice. That'll be fun. You just gonna rip it with your girl? That'll be dope. Unless there's something else to put on. We could put on a Ryan. Well, I don't know if we can. Ryan Cohen or Roaring Kitty? I say Ryan Cohen. I say Ryan Cohen. Is this the last interview he did with these guys? I want to watch Roy and Kitty. It's funnier. Even though I'm only going to be gone for like 10 minutes probably. I think Roy and Kitty's funnier. He's a funny guy. I'm on the road for work, putting that per diem money to use. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. Alright, well, I'll be right back.
Can y'all... Oh shit. Oh, am I okay? Oh shit. Oh, that was a close call. I want to get my shit set up there. Oh. Help. Send help. Send help. Can y'all hear me right now? I kind of forget how to do this. I kind of tested it. Can you hear me? I can't keep up with this chat. You can hear me? Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can't read this chat. The chat. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, excellent. I had to dust this shit off to get this working. Ah, you brought me back to life with the chat. It's like the bzz, bzz. Oh shit, I'm alive. Kinda. What's up, everybody? I'm looking around. I feel like it's working, but I haven't done it in so long. I think it's working. I see you can hear me. It looks like it's going okay. So I think we can get it. Sorry, I'm legit looking at the chat here just to see. Okay, all right, I think it's working. Honestly, I can't believe that shit. I thought for sure I'd fuck it up somehow. Welcome everybody. Happy Friday. Oh shit, I didn't even pour the beer yet, but that's okay. I got a beer. You know, I know it's the middle of the afternoon here, but right? It's Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not 5 o'clock here, but it's about to be. Oh shit! Wait, do I gotta wear this shit the whole time? I don't think there's no YouTube rules like whatever your drip is when you start, you got to keep rocking that. I'm pretty sure there's no way that's a rule. I mean, I'll keep it up for now because cheers everybody. Let's go. Oh shit, look at this. It's going up. I could say that, right? Can I say that? Can I say it's going up? Is that okay? Look at this. I can't keep that getting over. I think I can say that. Cheers. Crazy stuff going on these days, huh? Crazy stuff. Can you believe it's me? Can you believe it? Because it kind of looks like a lot of people don't. So I figured I'd pop in here, say what's up, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good. I know it's not the usual time of the stream, but figured I'd see what's going on, check in, how everyone's doing. No real game plan here. Just wanted to hop in, see what's popping. Damn. Yo, there's mad heads in here. God damn. All right. Okay, yeah, so I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a few years now. I hope y'all are good. We've been doing okay here, hanging in there. This, you may not, I mean, I was just messing around with this. This isn't a real bandage. This isn't a real, what do you call this? A splint? Is that the word? It's not real. I'm messing around right now. I'm messing around, okay? So other than this, we're doing okay here, right? It's been a crazy, well, first, I mean, it's been a crazy few years, right? It's been a crazy couple of months, too. Oh, shit. Yeah, bonkers. I wanted to, oh, here, let me just close. Ooh. It's pretty good to be back, you know? I kind of forgot. You kind of forget what it feels like after it's been so long. Huh? I hope. Before I get started here, I feel like, what is it, Ocean's 12? Like, how many espressos you have? 5. That's me right now, you know? But now you got to make the switch, you know? You do the little pre-gaming. You do the pre-gaming action, which in my case might be some coffee or some espresso or something. But I think it's time to make a switch, all right? So, I don't know what type of beer you think I'd be going for today, but, I mean, maybe this isn't the right day to do it. I mean, can I do this? Can I show this? Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. Oh, can you guess what beer that is? Can you guess? That's a hint that you can't see it. Oh, I should have tested that. Whoops. Oh, shit. Let's see if you... Oh, you see it. Oh, they see it. I mean, I'm not cut up with the chat, but at least I can see y'all scrolling through there. Green. It's green. It's green. Because... All right, so it's green, right? But go Celtics, all right? Go Celtics. We won last night, all right? I'm pulling for them. I guess it's not a green day here, right? But this is the finals, baby. To start off the series with that shit, come on, let's pour it. Let's pour this. Let's start it off right. Like I said, 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, Carlsberg is actually a good get.
All right, that wasn't didn't take as long as I thought it would, but. Roaring Kitty's not that entertaining right now. I've watched that stream too many times, I think. I should have put on the Ryan Cohen one. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Jared, what's up, Jared? How you doing, bro? How you doing, Jared? Beyond? Didn't they do early redemption of their notes forever ago? The stock went up quite a bit. Yeah. I remember that. Oh, is this the 8K for the compensation package? I didn't read that. So January 7th, GameStop issued a press release announcing grant on January 6, 2026 of a 100% performance-based non-qualified stock option award to Ryan Cohen. Company plans to file with the SEC to furnish it to its stockholders a proxy statement in connection with the CEO Performance Award. The proxy statement to be voted upon at a special meeting of stockholders. Proxy statement will contain important information about the CEO Performance Award and related matters. Stockholders of the company are urged to read this material and any other relevant documents that the company will file with the SEC when they become available, because they will contain important information about the company and the CEO Performance Award. Stockholders will be able to obtain free copies of these documents and other documents filed with the SEC by the company through the website maintained by the SEC. In addition, stockholders will obtain free copies of these documents by going to the company investor relation website. Directors and executive officers of the company may be deemed to participants in the solicitation of proxies from the stockholders of the company. In connection with the CEO Performance Award, information regarding the interest of participants in the solicitation of proxies in respect to the special meeting will be included in the proxy statement. Okay. Okay. All right. I need to change the title of the stream here real quick for APLD. Pretty big day. Pretty big day. I wonder if this will be a big stream again. APLD was massive last time. But, you know, there's probably going to be more streams this time around, I'd imagine. They all saw me do good on those, and then, you know, stopped, or they started streaming. What the hell? I get the weirdest comments. All I do is complain, I guess. That's fair. That's fair. I do like to complain. What the fuck? I guess the Suron videos are getting some traction again. It's been a long time since I've gotten comments on those videos. Yeah, they're up the views are up a little bit on that. Nothing crazy though. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, APLD. APLD. I'm just gonna go over here and copy this. Change the title of the stream. I probably got to get rid of this. That should be good. And then I need the tags. I don't need Levi tags though, but whatever. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Here, I'll bring this down here so you guys can see what I'm doing, if you care. If you care. I'm changing the title of the stream to APLD because you got APLD earnings. And then I'm gonna delete the Levi tags because I don't even think Levi is reporting today, so kind of don't need those. And then I gotta make new tags. So I'll do applied digital stock. Applied digital stock earnings. Applied earnings. There's a Levi one. We delete that. Do earnings, APLD. Oh, I already have that one, I guess. APLD stock earnings call. Applied digital earnings call. Digital stock earnings call, I guess. I don't know. Do earnings applied digital. And let's do APLD without no money sign. And there you go. That's how you change a title and tags. Pretty easy. Now when someone searches APLD, I should be the stream that gets suggested, unless there's a bigger YouTuber than me streaming it. But, yeah. We'll see. I'll check later. The hell? Damn, we still got what? We got so much time still. Ugh. Goodness. A lot of time still. I started the stream too early, bro. I started it way too early. What's VSAT doing? I haven't looked at this stock in a long time. Damn. Holy shit, that's up 3x since 4x since last time I looked at it. Oh my god. I remember looking at this thing for a while. And it finally happened. Crazy. Crazy. APLD doesn't even have an earnings call, I don't think. Let's see. Applied Digital Investor Relations. I don't know if they had an earnings call last time either. I don't remember. 5 p.m. Eastern. Dude, that's like that's like 5 hours from now. What the hell? Like 5 hours from now. Wait, 3 p.m. Eastern time. Okay, never mind. I thought that was 5 p.m. my time. I was like, what the hell? So they do have an earnings call. Okay. All right, got that ready. So we're good to go there. But I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do for the next 3 hours, 4 hours. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. I don't know. What is there to talk about? What is there to talk about? I'm about to fire up some RuneScape. I got a Dagonoth task. I forget where they're at the lighthouse, I think. I just forget how to get to the lighthouse. It's been a long time. I think you can tele right to the lighthouse, if I'm not mistaken. Show me the money. 10 billion EBITDA. Can you see it, chat? Can you see 10 billion EBITDA? Because I don't know if I can. I want to see it. But I don't quite see it. I don't quite see it. I want to. I forget what I need for Dagonoths too. I can't remember how strong they are. Might need prayer. Let me... Dagonoths OSRS. Let's see. ALP is the fairy code. Okay. Protection prayers. Yeah, I got 99 attack yesterday. It's not that exciting, honestly. Especially because I'm just about to get 82 Slayer. So I have so much more combat ahead of me. It's like, it kind of sucks that I have 99 everything, because I'm not going to be training anything else besides Slayer. Players can sell noted food to Josic. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No food's required if using Protect from melee. I don't think I need food. I don't think I need food. What was the fairy ring code again? ALP. Okay. Okay. Sorry to... Sorry, I know gaming's not that popular on this stream, but there's nothing else to do, so I'm gonna get ready for this Slayer task real quick for now. Unless you guys got something to talk about. I don't know what else to do for the next 3 hours. I started the stream way too early, bro. I started it way too early. But I don't know. I was just excited. It's always exciting seeing actual news from GameStop because it's just such a rare thing. I just don't feel like you ever get news. What's my task? Only 143? I don't even need that many prayer pots. Probably like 4. Because I use like 10 on dragons. Or on black demons. So I think 4 will be okay. Then we need a super combat. About to do some squats. I should probably go to the gym. I need to go hit a chest day. I've just been, I fucking destroyed back like a week ago. And I was sore for like 4 or 5 days. And I was still like doing arms too while I was sore. So I've been waiting to recover fully before I hit another lift. But I'm feeling good. I feel like I could hit some chest and have a solid lift. Let's see, I need house teletab. I need this thing, lunar staff. I don't know if I need this many prayer pots. I really don't. I feel like that's a lot. And I don't think I need a shark either. I'm gonna bring the 1 monkfish I have for whatever reason. I don't know why I have it. That's just weakness leaving your body. I mean, it should be, you know, that you tore up the muscle so proper, or maybe not properly, you know, maybe I hit it a little too hard, but you know, just the muscle recovering, creating a stronger muscle for the future. I haven't hit legs in a while though. Like my knees have been like trash. Like I don't know if it was all the stair climber I was doing or what, but like my knees have been absolutely thrashed lately. Like well, look, Small Fry's on RuneScape, bro. It's Small Fry. It's Small Fry, guys. He's on RuneScape. That's where he's been this whole time. We were wondering where Small Fry was. He's been playing RuneScape. Just kidding. I don't know. I think that's all I need. I don't think I really need anything for a DAG task. I don't think I need ouches. You had me there for a minute. I was checking chat. Oh no, it was it was just some guy on RuneScape. It was GIM Small Fry. I forget what, something Iron Man. As a AIQ, wasn't that the? I think it's AIQ. Wait, do I need I might need a key for the lighthouse, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't been here in a long time, so I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure there's a key to the lighthouse. It's probably on my key ring, I'd imagine. Do I not have the lighthouse key? I should. What the hell? Lighthouse. Yeah, it's right there. How come that's not on my key ring? Oh. Well, that's stupid. You should be able to put that on your key ring. But whatever. Whatever. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to put that on the key ring, but what do I know? But yeah, I haven't seen the actual Small Fry in here in a long time. I think he's still a member on the stream, if I'm not mistaken. Which is pretty insane. But people do that. Like Yo NSO and like Stogie Stonks. Even though I think they're lurkers. I think Stogie Stonks and Yo NSO. Well, at least Stogie Stonks. I'm pretty sure he's a lurker. But some of those guys just keep their memberships and don't cancel it for some reason. Oh no, Small Fry finally. Oh no, he's right there. Damn, Small Fry's about to hit a year. Who else? Clyde Buttersnaps has been a member for a year, and I've literally fucking seen Clyde Buttersnaps like 4 times. he was here all the time when I first started the stream, but I legit haven't seen Clyde Buttersnaps in fucking like months. But he's about to hit a year as a member. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Small Fry and Devin Toops are coming up too. You're about there too, Muma. You're 10 months. Pretty interesting. Shout out to the members, bro. Dude, Yo NSO has been a member for a long fucking time. Holy shit. 27 months. That's crazy, dude. That's actually insane. Rosh! What's up, Rosh? I was literally asking about you not too long ago. I was looking on Twitter and I saw you. I was like, I wonder where Rosh has been. I hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. Mud Skipper Point? Is that where we're going? Did I read the... Is that the right telly? Oh, ALP. Okay, I was like, there's no way that's right. There we go. Started my job 3 days ago. Oh yeah, that's awesome, dude. I hope that's going well. That's sweet. I hope that's going well. What do you protect on these? Soon more GME. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's the beautiful part about a job, bro. If the stock sticks around this $20 level, that's the value of dilution, honestly. Like a lot of people complain. I mean, it's mostly probably like stock traders and people who rely on the stock market that complain about dilution, but if you're a real investor, dilution is fucking the greatest thing ever, bro. It's the greatest thing ever. Isn't it crazy how we passed through that 2180 pivot and the stock just nuked? Kind of interesting. You know, like I said, I don't ever relate price action to news. So seeing the stock bounce off that trend line and through the 2080 pivot, pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. What are these guys? Uses melee. 74 in the lighthouse, use range attacks. Well, what am I supposed to... It said I needed no food. Players can sell no Dagonos. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I forgot my food. I forgot the food. Not very smart. Not very smart. Oh well, let's just see how it goes with no food, I guess. Can I not just go? It's mostly 74s down here. So, oh, there's some 92. I feel like if we just pray missiles. Oh, these aren't even... Holy shit. There's a lot over here. We're going over here. Shut this bitch up. Did y'all talk about the smart Lego bricks? I saw it, but I haven't really researched it. I have not researched it yet. Probably should research it. Seems kind of interesting. I've like read like just like a tiny bit about it. Holy shit. You burn through cannonballs down here. This is such an interesting task. Do I even need to use prayer? Like, for real? I'm not even getting hit. I don't even think I need prayer. Let's see. Y'all talk. Let's see. Everybody's gonna buy this for their kids. That's bullish. Yeah, I'll research it after this task real quick. This task probably won't take that long. Freaking ripping through it already. I should have just brought food. I didn't even need prayer, I don't think. I just murked through these things, dude. I guess you can start with my posts. Yeah, I'll check him out. I'll check him out. This task should go pretty quick. I just can't. I haven't done this task in forever, so I don't know if like I can die. If I knew a little bit more about this task, I would just research while I was doing it, but I don't know if I would die if I clicked away here. Doesn't seem like it. These things seem pretty weak, honestly. Don't expect DD. Oh no, you're good, bro. I'll do the DD for you. I'll do the DD for you, my friend. I'm that guy. I'm the DD guy. I'm the designated driver. Cause yeah, didn't GameStop announce like a collaboration with Lego recently? Not like super recent, but within the past like year and a half. Yeah, so that could be relevant for sure. And it's new technology. Like I said it recently because I saw GameStop was selling hard drives on its website. Like GameStop is low-key a tech company. Is low-key a tech company. So that's another interesting piece of some brand new tech that really nobody else has. I mean, I think it's just nice that GameStop's a collaborator with Lego in this scenario. All right. I think I'm good to click off here for a sec. Apparently I didn't need food or prayer pots or anything. Apparently we're just good to go. All right, where are you at, Mr. Rosh? Where are you at? I know I'm following you still. I just don't know. How come my following isn't loading? There we go. Where are you? There you are. $318.25. Let's see. All new Lego Smart Play feature, Lego Smart Brick technology, which allows future builders to breathe new life into their creation through sound, light, and motion. Do they have like a presentation for it or anything like that? They're like, do these things like not drop anything? Someone messaged me on RuneScape. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I think, yeah, it should be on YouTube. Yeah, I saw that. I saw your post, but I thought there was more there. Lego Smart Play. Is that all there is? A minute 53 demo? There's nothing more? There's got to be more. I guess that's it. I guess that's all you get is a little... There's many different videos. Okay.
Smith's always gives you more ways to save, like low prices in every aisle. Plus, you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the
Directions.
Okay.
So the bricks know not just how far apart they are, but also in what direction they are. So this is just a simple example using color as a prototype. If I put this brick here, you'll see that the color changes depending on in which direction the other brick is.
Whoa.
And so you can see that in three-dimensional space, we can actually determine, in this case, just as an output of color, but it could be anything you like, where the bricks are. And just one extra, they also know how they're facing. So you'll see a white light on there. And if you notice what I'm doing, the white light only comes on if this brick is looking at the other brick. So what this means is if we build models, we know which car is winning the race because it's ahead of the other one. We know that perhaps a dog is licking another dog's face because they're looking at each other, or maybe they're sniffing it from behind. Maybe we wouldn't implement that, but we know that sort of information. So that's just a small range of the tons and tons of features that we've put in these bricks. And it also shows you how simple it is to configure the bricks for incredible scenarios. But let's see what that looks like in play, and not just as a tech demo. So I hope you've all built some models. I've got exactly the same models here, compared to a little bit earlier. You can see the only difference that you'll be able to see is that I've put a smart tag on each of these. So let's see what happens when it comes to
So it's just a tag?
So you hear the door unlock, the engine start. As I move the car around, you'll see it respond. Even swerving around corners. Maybe I'm gonna crash it. Kids do that. But whatever,
That's kind of sick.
Please don't run over any minifigures. They really do not like it. So, That's a very simple scenario.
Huh.
Shake the brick. Yes, let's bring the X-wing to life. So you put it down there. Or the other way around. Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Whoa.
All good.
Oh,
You can pick it up. And
I want to rewatch that. I want to be focused here. This task is pretty quick. Look for the Lego group unveils smart brick at CES 26. That's what I just watched. I'm pretty sure. Oh, right here. Build with Peter. CES 2026 Lego group full presentation. This? Is this what you're talking about? This video? Full presentation? It's just some guy in the crowd filming it, basically. I think I got a scroll box. That's random. That's random. You found that without me. I was talking about the one you just watched. Oh, okay. You know, I'll watch that one, but I'm gonna watch this full presentation one, I think. That'll probably be pretty good. What happened to all the spawns? Like, there were so many Dagonoths over here, and now there's, like, nothing. I thought this is where all their spawns would be. I should have just put my cannon out in the center. I think that's what I'm going to do, actually. I think I'm going to move it. Oh, there they all are. What the hell? I was wondering. It's just like a group of Dagonoths just there. So weird. So weird. Alright. Hit another super combat for the rest of this task.
Good morning, CES. I'm Julia Golden, Chief Product and Marketing Officer at the LEGO Group.
Hi, and I'm Tom Donaldson, as Senior Vice President, Head of the LEGO Group's Creative Play Lab.
We're super excited to be here, but you know it's our first time in a helicopter in Vegas, so we decided to just fly around a little bit to take some cool pictures. But it's a LEGO presentation. We can't do LEGO presentations without hands and bricks, so we left something for you to play with. We can't wait to see you. We have something super cool to share with you.
Enjoy those builds, and we'll be right in.
They're actually flying a helicopter in? That's so funny. Oh, we're just that stationary camera right there, so we can't see it, unfortunately. Hopefully it lands on the stage. Oh, there it is!
We made it.
That's so sick.
Here, everybody. You guys look great.
That's so cool. Alright, I gotta finish this task. It'll take like a little bit longer. It won't take much. It's going pretty quick now that I put the cannon in the center here. These guys don't drop shit. This is purely just like an XP task, basically. At least it's quick, I guess. I kind of wish I had more than 147, because that went quick. That went really quick. Saw one about a duck model. Brick started making duck noises. Oh, that's sick. Smart brick connects to all the other bricks and knows what it is. It's loaded up by putting it into a loading station like an Apple Watch. Huh. You do the kings to get a chance at a ring drop. I probably could do Dag King. I honestly didn't even think about it. I probably should have been doing Dag King, but this is nice and quick. I don't even know what he drops. I haven't killed the Dag King in so long. I think almost every time I do this Slayer task, I just do this. I haven't had this Slayer task in a long time either. It's been quite a while. I always get black demons. Like, that's the most common task I get, I feel like. Which, I like the black demons task, but it's not the best. It's just fast. Well, it's not really... It's good XP, I guess. But other than that, I'm not a huge fan of the greater demon task. Oh, at least we got a drop for the final kill. That's nice. That's always nice. Alright. That was quick. That was quick. That was honestly the fastest Slayer task I've done. I don't have any money. Yeah, maybe I should have done Dagonoth King. Dagonoth King. .303 also represent the combat triangle. Oh yeah, each of them drop one of the rings. Damn. Yeah, I probably should have killed this instead. Have a Slayer only layer for players who have been yeah, I should have went here. I should have went there. Rip. I didn't even think about that. I honestly forgot there was a Dagonoth King. Damn it. Oh well. Next time, I guess. Next time. One sec, I gotta get another task and then we'll watch this Lego thing. $14K away from 82 Slayer. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have did the Dag King. Slayer dungeon. It just depends on the task, honestly. Like, you're not going to get a much faster task than that Dagonoth task. I think you can kill... Yeah, you can kill Dagonoths in the Cohen dungeon, but you can't use a cannon in Cohen, so it's not very efficient. A Jad task? Let's go! Oh, I love Jad. Jad is my favorite task. I like killing Jad. It's fun. Fuck yes. I love that. Oh wait, I want to see if I can extend my Dagonoth task if I haven't done it already. Because it would have been nice to have like 200 Dagonoths. Is there not an extension for it? What the heck? I thought there was. like a boss. Assign boss monsters as your task. They will choose which boss you must kill. Do I want that? There's some bosses that are fucking hard. I don't know if I want that. I thought there was a Dagannoth thing. Yeah, I don't care about loot. I want XP. Like, there's a few tasks that have like really good loot that I kind of want to block just because they're slow. Like, I don't really care about loot. I just want XP straight up. I just want XP. But that's that for now. Alright, let's check this shit out. What happened to the other video? I had 2 videos.
Let's bring the X-Wing to life, so you put it down there. Or the other way around. Yeah.
That?
Yeah. Yeah, all good. You can pick it up and you can now fly it around.
Barrel roll?
Yeah. So hopefully you can sense that the audio is actually reacting.
Yes.
The flying sounds are reacting to how you move.
Nosedive?
Whoa, that's crazy.
Okay, and since you are there and you have your thumb almost the right place, you can push that button.
Oh. Authentic firing effect?
Yeah.
Whoa.
So,
dude,
small
that's
info, as you may
sick.
see here, what's going on is that the model designer has been brilliantly making it so it's pushing the brick really the color of the tile of red. So that's the magic trick here. So you are pushing it in. So this is really where we are blending physical and digital because it's smartly done. Very cool.
Very cool.
Cool.
Thank you.
But of course, we don't even have a pilot yet. So so let's bring it in. I'll just see if we can bring in Luke in the front seat. Yeah, hello, Luke. So we will have a look now. Yeah. And then maybe you can put in R2D2 this way down. Yeah. Yeah, he's there.
Authentic R2D2 sound.
That is so tight. Oh, this is genius.
Okay, so you're ready to go on your adventure, and so while you're getting ready, of course, we are going to enter an epic battle. So of course we would need to bring our TIE Advance to life as well. I will just do it here. So now I'll just put our new smart Darth Vader into the front. Let's see. Oh.
Got the theme going.
Okay, so when you put in Darth Vader
Dude,
once in a while, you
that was so sick.
Our new smart Darth Vader into the front. Let's see. Oh.
Got the theme going.
Okay, so when you put in Darth Vader once in a while, you'll get the Imperial March just to get the vibe going. So now you can fly this one. Okay. And there you are just pulling back the red trigger there for shooting. Oh, try again. So you would see you were actually able to shoot me.
Doing some damage.
Oh, yeah.
Wow,
Okay, so
dude, that is so sick. It's like laser tag with Legos. Bro, this is so awesome.
Start the fight. Okay, so now. Okay, getting going. That's pretty cool.
You got me.
Okay. So now you hit me several times. I'm getting
critical damage.
Critical damage. Yes. One more time. Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had the big hit here.
Trying to get fancy with it.
No, it's all good. So this is designed in a way, so maybe I can just show you a bit of a thing behind the scenes here. So if I'm holding the X-Wing still, he will hit me. You can try again. So you see? But if I'm moving around and flying actively, I'm not getting hit. So yeah, I'm dodging by moving. And this is designed for getting kids to be active and move around. Because then I promise you, they will be running around and shooting and all active. So of course, this is a balance act where I need to figure out shooting and standing still. Okay, so we are landing. Maybe we crash down. I will just move this in.
Dude, that is crazy. All right, let's watch the full presentation and see what's up. We still got so much time until APLD earnings.
But before we get into why we're here today, we think it'd be a good idea to see just how we got here.
So watch this space for just a minute and we'll be right there.
Okay, let's now go for the landing. See you super soon. Guess I'm not gonna need this anymore. But that was a very cool landing. I guess I'm not gonna need this anymore. Thank you. I hope you got some hands on bricks. Did you? Thank you all for being here. We're super excited to be with you here today. And I'm sure you're asking yourself, what is the LEGO Group doing at CES? But hopefully by the end of this presentation, it will be all very, very clear. What we want to talk to you about is the journey we've been on with the LEGO system and play. Because last year, in 2025, we actually celebrated 70 years since the birth of the brick. And imagine that over those 70 years, there's millions and millions of people, generations of children, teens, adults, that have enjoyed building with LEGO bricks and creating incredible sets, incredible experiences, and living incredible moments and incredible stories through LEGO storytelling. And today, we're super excited because the brand is one of the most iconic and cherished brands out there. How? Well, it all came through innovation, but also because at the heart of it is a very ingenious system and play, where each LEGO brick that we have created over the last 70 years seamlessly clicks together. And it opens up tremendous world of possibilities, because look, here I have just 6 very simple 2x4 bricks of the same color. And these 6 bricks can make up to 900 million different combinations. So imagine with over 20,000 various elements out there, all seamlessly fitting together, the possibilities are endless. And these are possibilities to unlock imagination, creativity, storytelling, and interaction. And the way we have done it over the years is that we have continuously innovated the LEGO system and play. We introduced new elements, all seamlessly coming together. Take a look at our journey.
Fucking Bionicles, bro. One question. Bionicles were legit, bro. Bionicles were so sick.
What's next?
Whoa!
That's what's next, kid. The LEGO Smart Brick is here.
The last big innovation was the minifig. That was 50 years ago. That was very important because the minifig gave an opportunity for all of our consumers to tell their stories, to role play, to create more and more magical moments, to unlock more of their creativity and imagination. And we have asked ourselves, well, what's next? What do we do? And we always look at our consumers. We've been very close to how kids play, and we ask ourselves, what is different? What's unique today? Well, I have to tell you, there's some things that have not changed. We always talk about kids being our role models, and that's for the same reason that has been the same over the last 70 years, over probably 700 years, and will continue to be. Kids have unlimited creativity. They have unlimited imagination, and they're uninhibited in their capacity to play out different scenarios, to run around, and be in their worlds, whether they're immersive imaginary worlds or whether they're real worlds, playing out their stories. That, of course, has not changed. But something has changed. We live in a new world. you guys are all experiencing now, I'm experiencing looking at you because everybody has a phone. We live in a world of digital technology. And of course, kids are digital natives. And they have screens, phones, computers, etc. And through these screens, they are continuously immersing themselves in digital worlds. Digital worlds have given them an opportunity to have control, to tell their stories, to play their games, to immerse themselves with the different characters and the different experiences and passions that they have. But they're spending a lot of time there. And we asked ourselves, what should we do? And we gave ourselves a very simple, but not a very easy challenge. We wanted to do a few things. One, we wanted to leverage technical innovation, all of the advancement that's out there today, but bring it into physical play. We wanted to create more interactivity, create new dimensions of play by bringing technology and seamlessly integrating it into physical bricks, into physical play. Secondly, we wanted to stay true to our system, meaning that we wanted to create something that will be part of our platform, will be open-ended, not a one-off product, not a closed-in experience, but something that will actually evolve with the LEGO system in play and seamlessly fit with everything else that we have out there. And thirdly, we wanted to do it in a way that's truly intuitive and simple for the consumer. No screens, no power buttons, and something that puts consumer in the control. Because the evolution of the LEGO system in play has been so much driven by the creativity of our consumers, by the creativity and imagination of our users. And we wanted to ensure that the next phase is actually played out exactly in the same way. So that's what we're introducing today. Take a look.
This looks so interesting. So interesting. I'm probably gonna, once this is over, I'm probably gonna restart the stream for the earnings. Just because there's a lot of music and stuff here.
Smart brick is here. You saw it's very simple, right? You have a smart brick, there it is. And you know, it's just a simple 2x4 brick, so it will click very seamlessly and fit exactly with the same bricks I just showed you, but of course it's very different. And the reason why it's so different is because it's very smart. So it's got tremendous amounts of intelligence, technology, ability that's packed all into a tiny silicon chip that's actually smaller than one of the studs. Now you know why we're at CES. What does this allow us to do? Well, you saw it's actually a very simple system, a very simple addition, a platform that we're adding into the LEGO system in play. It's the brick, it's the tags, and it's the interactive minifigs. But altogether, what that unlocks is an opportunity for interactivity, new dimensions of responsiveness, opportunity for more social play and for more storytelling. But seeing is believing. And I would like to invite the real Tom Donaldson, not his minifig, the real Tom Donaldson on stage, and Tom is going to give you a real opportunity to experience what the system can do. Tom?
Thanks, Julia. So, LEGO Smart Play brings a whole new dimension to physical play. LEGO bricks that play back. It's designed to inspire kids' imagination and get them playing creatively time and time again. We've put cutting-edge technology, some of it never seen before, into LEGO Smart Play to create a platform for physical interactive play, allowing any LEGO set to come alive in kids' hands. LEGO Smart Play starts with a LEGO Smart Brick. It's just a 2x4 LEGO brick, except that it's packed with sensors and smarts. There's no screen inside. There's not even a power button on this thing. But the Lego Smart Brick responds to what kids do, generating reactions to their actions. It becomes an instrument for their play, and it unleashes their imagination. One Smart Brick can be reused to unlock a huge range of different play experiences across potentially thousands of different Lego models. The way to think of this is like a tiny distributed console for physical play. And this is the Lego Smart Tag, and think of this like a micro cartridge that you actually build into any Lego model. Each tag contains code that tells the Smart Brick how to respond to different inputs. And with these tags, one Smart Brick can become anything. But more than that, the Smart Brick can read multiple tags at the same time, so kids can combine them to craft whatever they can imagine. And this is the Lego Smart minifigure. And just like Smart tags, each one contains code that defines the minifigure's behavior and his personality. Some are grumpy, some are nice, but as I'm sure you all know, everyone is awesome. So that's the theory, but let's see it in practice. So here's a Smart Brick. Let's bring it to life with a simple tag showing you one or two things it can do. That's pretty incredible sound from just a small brick, isn't it? But what's more incredible is this is actually a synthesizer generating sound in response to inputs. So with responsive generated sound from all sorts of inputs, every model becomes an instrument. So you can imagine engines that rev as you move them, creatures that purr as you pet them, fires that are stoked as you blow onto them. So now let's look at the Smart minifigure I told you about. And this tag will just tell this brick to start looking for a Smart minifigure. And you'll see from the sound and the color when it detects it. But it's not just looking for the minifigure, it knows who that minifigure is, and actually it knows where that minifigure is. So as I move the minifigure around, you'll see different lights and colors depending on where the minifigure is compared to the brick. So when you build this into a model, the car doesn't just know who's driving it. It knows who the passenger is and the difference between the driver and the passenger. It knows who's in the back seat. If there's somebody standing on the hood, it knows they're on the hood. And if kids get a little bit playful, it knows who's under the wheels. But we hope they don't do too much of that. But as I said, the...
Could you imagine the sound of a fucking Lego guy getting ran over? That's so funny.
The Smart Brick is packed full of sensors. There's sound sensors, light sensors, color sensors, some really special ones, which I will come and show you in a second. But just to get us started simply, let me just show you a simple color sensing. So I've put this tag on, and what you'll see is that the brick detects the color and repeats it. Now, I'm sure you've seen more complicated sensing before, but when you put that in a Lego model, the model knows the world around it, that colorful Lego world. So it knows it's in a water biome. It knows that it's in a jungle biome because it's green. Maybe it knows it's in a red fire engine or a blue police car. Or maybe a creature knows that it's eating a banana or an apple and it knows the difference between the two. But Lego bricks, Lego Smart Bricks do not just play alone, they play together. So they form a decentralized network, fully automatically, talking to each other across a room, working together to create physical.
Dude, what the fuck are we watching, bro? This is fucking... Today's a weird day. Today's a weird day, bro. Today's a weird day.
Experiences. So here's just a simple tag to show what I mean. Very simple. In this case, this brick will mirror exactly what the first brick does. As simple as that to create a network where one's an input, one's an output. And of course, I'm just showing you the simple stuff. But when bricks work together like this, cars know who's crossed the finish line first, or who's left an oil slick, and so the next one can skid on it. Fire engines know when they've put the buildings on fire, and they can tell the building when the fire's been put out. And if you have a nemesis in your family, an older sister, a younger brother, maybe you can set up something to warn you that they're on the way. But I did promise you some slightly more advanced sensing. And, you know, Lego Play is all about lots of models. It's all about the whole world coming to life. And we wanted to do something to really make that true. So it's not just about Lego bricks communicating with each other, but it's about them seeing each other in space, knowing where they are. And this is without any beacons at all. This is just the bricks and multiple bricks working together. So I think we created something really unique. I hope you certainly think so. So this tag
we'll just turn on these two bricks to act as a kind of ruler. And just to show you what I mean, you'll see that as I move this brick along, it changes color because it knows how far it is along the ruler. And in case you think I'm cheating, I don't really need the ruler. And of course, it can do that in 3D space, showing with the same colors just how far apart things are in 3 dimensions as well. Very accurate, very useful. And when cars know how far they are apart, we know that the police car is getting closer to the robber and he's nearly found him. Maybe a dog can suddenly smell that there's a cat nearby and light up and start, wagging his tail or whatever happens to be. But it's not just distance sensing that we've got here. We've also got direction sensing. So the bricks know not just how far apart they are, but also in what direction they are. So this is just a simple example using color as a prototype. But if I put this brick here, you'll see that the color changes depending on in which direction the other brick is. And so you can see that in 3-dimensional space, we can actually determine, in this case, just as an output of color, but it could be anything you like, where the bricks are. And just one extra, they also know how they're facing. So you'll see a white light on there. And if you notice what I'm doing, the white light only comes on if this brick is looking at the other brick. So what this means is if we build models, we know which car is winning the race because it's ahead of the other one. We know that perhaps a dog is licking another dog's face because they're looking at each other, or maybe they're sniffing it from behind. Maybe we wouldn't implement that, but we know that sort of information. So that's just a small range of the tons and tons of features that we've put in these bricks. And it also shows you how simple it is to configure the bricks for incredible scenarios. But let's see what that looks like in play, and not just as a tech demo. So I hope you've all built some models. I've got exactly the same models here, prepared a little bit earlier. You can see the only difference that you'll be able to see is that I've put a smart tag on each of these. So let's see what happens when they come to life. So you hear the door unlock, the engine start. As I move the car around, you'll see it respond. Even swerving around corners. Maybe I'm going to crash it. Kids do that. But whatever you do, please don't run over any minifigures. They really do not like it. So that's a very simple scenario, just a few bricks in a
God,
car.
that is so cool, dude. That is so sick. I love that. Sorry.
Taking exactly the same brick, notice, and I'm going to put it in a plane. And again, the plane comes alive, and again, I can fly the plane. Maybe go upside down. Yeah, it's not a very good plane for flying upside down. And here, maybe we'll add a pilot. He sounds like he's having fun. Let's see what happens. I don't think he enjoys that quite so much. But it's not just vehicles. We do tons of other types of models, and I'm sure kids will want to as well. I'm sure you all know the Lego duck. Let's see what happens when I put exactly the same brick into the Lego duck. Bit of sploshing around, and after a long day sploshing, maybe he needs a little sleep. I
Really?
don't know whether
This is so cool. So cool.
Lego ducks enjoy flying. Should we see if we can find out? I think we'll move quickly on past that one. So you can see how just one brick and one tag can bring a huge range of models to life, bringing physical reality to the imagination. But let's see what happens when you have multiple bricks working together. And for that, I'm going to need some help. So there's a couple of kids in the audience. If you wouldn't mind coming up and joining us. Come on in, give them a round of applause. Thank you. Brilliant. What's your name?
Antonio. Madison.
Super, excellent. Are you excited to come help us explore this?
Yeah.
Super, great.
Can we run the car over the guy again?
You want to run the car over the guy again? I think we should. I think we should. Don't do this too often, and don't tell your mum that you're doing it. All right, brilliant, love that. So very simple game here. Have a trophy. Going to put a brick in the trophy.
And the idea is simply you have to push one of these, and these are ducks on skateboards. Don't ask me why we got ducks on skateboards, but they're pretty cool. So what color would you like, Madison?
Blue.
You have a blue one. So if you just put the brick in, and then shake it to start it, the trophy will know that you're about to make your first move. That's a good move. That's going to be hard to follow. Which one would you? Green? Brick in, give it a little shake to tell it you're about to go. Brilliant. I'm not sure which one's closest there, but let me have a go. I'm going to cheat here because, you know, I want to win. I'm on stage. So the brick actually knows which is closest, and you can see that the color of the duck is flashing. The one duck is flashing green, and you can see it's showing green. You agree? Why don't you put the duck on the trophy? Go up on the podium. Brilliant, there you go. Super, and with that you can take the trophy. Thank you very much for helping us see exactly what Martin Brick plays. So, you've seen just how much fun Lego Smart Play can be. How it ignites kids' sense of fun, unleashes their imagination in physical play, and that's just the beginning. What makes the Smart Brick truly special is its size, first of all, meaning we can build it into so many different models, but also the incredible amount of sensing and smarts that we've packed in, and we've only shown you a tiny amount. And the fact that the Smart Bricks collaborate with each other in this distributed fashion, meaning kids can build up this incredibly rich play that extends over time. And finally, it's the fact that it's a platform, meaning the kids can reuse that Smart Brick in literally hundreds, maybe even thousands of models over time, bringing to life a whole world of imagination. But now it's time for you to imagine. We only gave you simple models on the table. I'm sure many have built much more complex models, and we've only shown you incredibly simple behaviors. But the platform goes way beyond what you've seen. And like the Lego Play you know, Lego Smart Play is about limitless imagination in physical play. What we could do with physical vehicles that know where they are in a race. What could you do with physical aircraft that know how they're dogfighting? Or with physical creatures that know how well you take care of them, or don't take care of them if you're some kids occasionally. And Lego sets that come alive in kids' hands, inspiring creativity and play. And trust me, that is just the tip of the iceberg of what we're planning here. But with that, I'm going to hand you back to Julia. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom. So, as you can see, this is really a platform. And our starting point was to think, well, what do we do with it? How do we introduce it to the world? We believe that this gives tremendous opportunity for storytelling, and we know that this is exactly how kids love to play. They love to play out their stories that they build. And the first world that we wanted to bring to life is the one that probably defined what epic storytelling is all about, which is a world of a galaxy far, far away. We have been partners with Star Wars for over 25 years, and Lego Star Wars in that time has become a brand in its own right. We have inspired so many generations of consumers. We've introduced a lot of kids actually to Star Wars through the Lego Star Wars experience. And all in all, we know that our consumers continue to love it, continues to be one of the most enduring, one of the most loved and immersive themes that we have in our Lego portfolio. So we're super excited to see how it would actually come to life with this new dimension of play and a new opportunity for epic storytelling that can carry on once you build your set. So I also have my favorite, which is Chewie. It's just here. And I also have a Smart Brick, and I want to see what happens when Chewie comes together with a Smart Brick. Oh wow, it comes alive. And it really is alive. Well, hopefully not by yourself, though. So I would be very excited to now introduce Asada Yas and Dave Filoni from the Disney company to join me on stage and tell you more about how Lego Star Wars is going to live in a new dimension where the galaxy plays back.
I thought they were about to bring out Bob Iger.
Good to see you guys. How are you doing? Good to see you guys.
Hello. I
am Sarayas, Chief Brand Officer at the Walt Disney Company.
I'm Dave Filoni, Chief Creative
I'm Sarayas, Chief Brand Officer at the Walt Disney Company.
I'm Dave Filoni, Chief Creative Officer at Lucasfilm. And this is my pal, Chewie Chewbacca. They came a long way along the X-Wing pilot, so I wanted to sit in the back, keep the Falcon running, because, you know, be here a little bit, and we're going to be on our way. It takes a while, even at light speed, to get anywhere around here, so, you know, traffic. Thanks, Chewie. All right.
It is truly an honor to be here today to celebrate the extraordinary relationship between Disney, Lucasfilm, and the LEGO Group. Brands driven by creativity and limitless imagination. For over 25 years, Star Wars and the LEGO Group have worked together to bring the galaxy to life in fun and unique ways. And now, the galaxy will finally play back.
I've always felt incredibly fortunate. There you go, you got it. That's one big brick. All right, there you go. I've always felt incredibly fortunate to be able to tell stories in Star Wars Galaxy, a world that inspires creativity in fans of all ages. For many fans, their first experience with Star Wars is in a movie theater or a VHS tape at home. A VHS tape, I always love that reference. So some of you remember, some of you in the audience, VHS, maybe DVD, Blu-ray, any format. Star Wars comes in it all, and you're welcome to watch it on anyone, or even stream it on Disney+. Yes, there you go. All right, but anyway, a lot of people sat on the floor playing with their toys, and dreamed their adventures in Star Wars, flying an X-Wing or wielding a lightsaber, though my first lightsaber was a broomstick. Films give fans characters and stories that capture their imaginations, but toys gave them the opportunity to take these stories home and continue them. Playing with your brother, your sister, your mother, your father, whoever it was. The LEGO brand is all about building creativity and inventing your own adventure. And this new LEGO Smart Play innovation takes that to the next level. We hope it'll inspire a whole new generation of storytellers, giving them all the tools to create their own Star Wars stories.
When George Lucas created Star Wars, he changed the film industry forever. Using first-of-its-kind visual effects, he brought starships, lightsabers, and creatures to life, and pioneering organic sound design that made blasters, X-Wings, and Darth Vader seem real. In short, George made the impossible seem possible. And at the same time, Star Wars also transformed the toy industry. George, who handpicked Dave here to start Lucasfilm's animation division back in 2005, knew that there was incredible potential in having fans of all ages bring the adventures home with them. Lucasfilm and the LEGO Group first clicked together in 1998 with a first-of-its-kind licensing agreement for the LEGO Group, bringing together two true innovators. Then in 1999, LEGO Star Wars launched with just 27 minifigures. Since then, there have been almost 1,500 LEGO Star Wars minifigures created and countless fan favorite sets released, from kid-focused builds to the Ultimate Collector series line. Together, we've inspired generations with the adventures of the Star Wars galaxy, creating stories and heroes that live on, not only on screen, but in the hands of fans everywhere.
Storytelling is at the heart of Star Wars, and for me, seeing these stories imagined through the LEGO brand has shown just how far imagination can take us. LEGO Star Wars has a playfulness and a humor that is only enhanced by these new sets, bringing those immensely fun and exhilarating moments from the Star Wars galaxy to the newest generation of fans. Kids can play with iconic ships, locations, and heroes in ways that are more interactive and imaginative than ever before, extending the storytelling that we do into their own creations. The most important ingredient in creativity is the person at play. Kids and adults already have the imagination, and now they have tools like LEGO Smart Play to help bring their imagination to life. It's about encouraging boundless creativity, something that is at the core of how both the LEGO Group and we at Lucasfilm approach making our films and series.
Just like Star Wars itself, the LEGO Star Wars brand continues to demonstrate its lasting cultural impact, growing into its own world of unique content beyond physical sets, to films, to video games, and beyond. So after 25 years of working together, it only makes sense that these two iconic brands come together once again to shake up the toy industry. We're excited to join our friends at the LEGO Group to help introduce LEGO Smart Play, an innovation that we believe will forever transform how kids play, allowing them to open up their imaginations and express their creativity in different ways.
Well, I mean, that's all the big reveal here, except before we go, I think we have something else to share. And I actually brought some more friends with me, because I hang out with these guys all the time. You guys never get to see them, but I get to see them all the time. They said, well, they'll come out, so why don't you come out and say hello to everyone? Come on. There you are. You know you love them. Come on, 3PO, get out here. Now, don't go too fast.
Is Master Sith Lord C-3PO.
Come a little farther. Now, Archie, you did bring something for everyone. Not that that's our plans. Keep those in your head. Keep those safe. They're still in there. Don't tell anyone. But there is something else we're excited to share with you. We worked with the LEGO group to shoot a short film to fully immerse fans in the Star Wars galaxy. We hope this inspires the next generation of storytellers. I hope you really enjoy this.
I'm sure we'd all love to see it. Let's play the film. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. May the Force be with you. You guys go. You go first. Droids first. Go ahead.
Ben here with my best friend Nora. Hey guys! These are the first generation of LEGO Smart Play sets. This is huge! They react to how you move and play! Let's build! The Smart Brick, the key to the new LEGO Smart Play experience.
The nostalgic fucking commercial here is kind of interesting. It's all like grainy and shit. It's not HD. Pretty interesting.
You've got to shake it to wake it.
Could just be the quality of the camera we're on, but pretty interesting.
Imagine what we could do with this brick. I wonder what this button does. I think you've got me. Oh, it's on. I can bust
It's like laser tag with Legos. That's kind of interesting. Bro, this shit is genius! It's actually genius, bro. This is sick. You know what the best part is GameStop's probably gonna get the highest, if not first, drop of this. They might get the most inventory. Like, I don't know. Maybe you won't even see this go into like a Walmart or something. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. I mean, I'm sure it will go into Walmart or something, but maybe not. What if GameStop's the only one that ends up carrying this? That'll be so valuable.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Whoa, Lord Vader! I've got a bad feeling about this. We meet again. progress, sure, but I might need a minute.
That is some impressive technology. That is so cool.
Today at CES, we are super excited to unveil the first 3 all-in-one sets that we are going to launch. They will launch in March. And,
March? This is 2 months away? They're launching this in 2 months? Nah, fam, that's
They are really manifestations of what you just saw in the video. So there's going to be a Luke Skywalker. Can you pop up the sets, please? Thank you. So there's going to be a Luke Skywalker with the X-Wing. There's TIE Fighter with Darth Vader. And, of course, the epic throne room. So that is tremendous. Seeing is believing, but hands on bricks and hands on this experience is really what you need. So if you haven't signed up yet, we are doing demos throughout this week, so please do sign up. There will be opportunities for you to see an email later at the end of the presentation. Do sign up and do try it for yourself. We're very excited about this. This is a beginning of an amazing journey. And what is really amazing about it is the fact that, of course, once our consumers get their hands on the bricks, once they get their hands on this new dimension, the Smart Play platform that's going to integrate itself into the LEGO system and play, that's when the magic really starts to happen. Because that's when the stories are being told, that's where the innovation comes to life. And we can't wait to see what actually happens next, because there's so many tremendous opportunities of how this platform will evolve and all of the possibilities that will unlock in terms of the imagination and creativity of our consumers and the innovation that we can bring into the LEGO system and play and into the world of LEGO sets and LEGO experiences. So thank you so much for joining us today. Have an amazing week at CES. Hopefully we started on a high and you had fun. We really are truly appreciative of the time that you spent with us. We hope this also sparked your imagination and creativity. Keep building, have a great time. Thank you.
Wow. That was impressive. That was really cool. That was really cool. Awesome. Awesome stuff. I saw GameStop is sold off quite a bit from earlier, but you're still up overall. But you're at the old 2120 low volume area, if anyone remembers that. We used to talk about that a lot. But so I'm gonna end the stream. Well, I mean, I'll be back here in like 20-30 minutes, but just because we've listened, there's been so much music on the stuff we watched. Like we watched GameStop McGuire, and now we just watched that. There's been a lot of music in the stream today, so I'm gonna restart the stream, come back in like 20 minutes, and continue on for the earnings stream. So I appreciate you guys, and I will see you guys here in a minute. Much love. Yeah, it would be interesting if they invested in it. I don't think they did, just because, it's a collaboration with Disney, so Disney probably invested in it. But, if GameStop ends up being the major store where they sell this stuff, that's where the true value lies, I would say. But I'll see you guys here in like 20 minutes. So, yeah. I'll be back.